The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk. Along with Baron Orman Tagge, I am your host, Mike, and this afternoon we have several articles that we are going to discuss. We will also take a look at the weekend box office to see what Fantastic Four First Steps has done in its second week. And we also will just sit back, relax, and join the conversation as we always do here on Pacific414 Pop Talk, because you never know what Baron and I might start talking about during the middle of the show, and who knows, it might be something you've never heard about, or it could be something that we've talked about before, but we're going into more detail. It all depends on where the winds take us. But before we get into any of today's articles, which I have pinned the first article onto all three platforms, that being YouTube, X, and Rumble, and I just want to say thank you to everybody who joined Master Paul of Phantomology and myself last night for episode 8 of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, where we watched and discussed the Corbomite maneuver. And that was a real fun time. It went by quickly, and even Paul said after we finished the show that he really enjoyed it and how quickly everything went, especially when you're watching good Star Trek. But Baron, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm not doing too bad. Just sitting here enjoying another beautiful day here in sunny Minnesota. Surrounded by animals. Oh, don't you know? Yeah. Surrounded by all my table sharks, also known as dogs. Just sitting back, enjoying the good life, don't you know? And I tell you, what was it? Oh, I'm glad I don't work for the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. I figured at some point you and I would bring that up, how they are shutting down after this year, and honestly, I think it's a good thing.
Me too. Now, riddle me this, right? They claim they only get 15% from the government, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would think with everything going across the board, hitting the fans, that they could find a way to trim so they could be within that. But the thing is they don't know how to run a corporation.
They never have known how to run it.
Yeah, their idea of running a corporation is begging for more money from the government. And that means that 85% was coming in from the people. So you mean to tell me...
From viewers like you, Baron.
Exactly. So, again, before people get their undies in a bunch about them going down, 15%. They can survive and start doing whatever was necessary, like other places having to cut people, right? Um,
Mhm.
so instead of cutting some people, let's throw the baby out with the bathwater. Shows you what type of waste, corruption, and fraud the Corporation for Public Broadcasting is.
I
I've
always
said
viewed
that
it
many
as
times before.
a fraud. I was a kid viewing that as a fraud. Every time, they would come to a commercial break during Lawrence Welk or whatever program was on, they would say,
Mhm.
we can't do this without viewers like you. So if you want to donate right now,
Mhm.
please, your donations will help our programming and keep us thriving.
The quarterly grovel sessions, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the groveling sessions lasted longer than the shows. And
Yep.
that's the only time they brought out some of the really good shows. It's like, okay, what we won't show them anytime the rest of the year until we need to grovel, and then we bring it out. That shows you exactly our commitment to true programming. So, and where was that money going, Tim? Can we say people's pocketbooks?
Mm-hmm. Salaries and
Mm-hmm.
vacations,
A
luxury
bunch,
items.
yeah, a bunch of people that were living the life of a head of a studio or a network, money and all, and yeah, there's a lot of things in 100% corrupt. I am not sorry to see it go. We don't need it anymore. There was an argument at one time that, there's a reason why we need this, but we didn't need the government money. But what good is it anymore? Anything that you had on PBS, you can get anywhere else now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you have to go to PBS to watch Doctor Who anymore. That's why there's BBC America if you want to
Yeah,
watch Doctor Who, and
R2B.
if you want to watch a travel show or you know a cooking show, there's plenty of channels on cable TV now, and plenty of channels on YouTube that you can do
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, I mean,
If
you
you
got.
if you want to see a Bob Ross like figure doing a painting, again, you can go to YouTube now.
Mm-hmm. Are the Pluto? They got the Bob Ross channel. Um, I mean, it's all over the place. Anything. Oh, where am I going to get my BBC fix or whatnot? It's like, well, you got BBC America, you got Acorn, you got Tubi, you got all sorts of different places out there now. It's did I say Pluto? I'll say Pluto again if that's the case because there's a lot
Yeah,
of
go ahead and say Pluto.
BBC. Yeah, there's a
Admit
lot
it.
of
I mean,
BBC
I
programming.
repeat myself. You know that.
Mm-hmm. So it just and did you know that John Candy's in that too? That's beside the point. But yeah, I'm not sad to see it go under. I'm not. I'm tired of having my money getting wasted for snobbery. And how
Mhm.
many people who are watching it that didn't want to donate? And usually, And then I loved how they were out there for a while. They're begging you to leave them in your will.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I,
hmm
I, I thought that was a low ball move. Yes, please
hmm
leave us in your will. Forget about your family members. Your
hmm
husband, your children, your nieces, your nephews. Leave
hmm
us in your will, so we are your beneficiaries.
your cats. I mean, how scummy are you? It's bad enough that the government does that. But how scummy is that? Remember how we always talk about the gold diggers begging for all that money from
Mm-hmm.
somebody? You know, I only asked one thing from my grandfather before he passed, and that was a plaque of a World War II knife that he had. And reason why I said that, whenever I look at that, I think of you and all that, and I'd like to have that. That's the only thing I asked for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The
I
only
think
thing
that's
I
a reasonable one. But
the only
hey, can you give me a bunch of your money? That's tasteless.
The only thing I asked for from my grandmother on my dad's side before she passed away was a photo of him from when my grandfather was in Albuquerque, New Mexico, training before he went over to Europe during World War
Mm.
II. That's the only thing I wanted. I didn't want anything of monetary value. And
No, I didn't. I don't work that way.
Neither do I. It's like there's one day when I was over at her house, when I came to visit her, and she came into the den, and she saw me looking at the photo albums, and she asked me, "Which one are you looking at?" I said, "The one from New Mexico." And she said, "Have I ever told you about some of those pictures?" I said, "No." So we went out to her dining room table and sat there, and she explained what every picture was about and why it was in there. And it just cemented the fact that I would like to have this photo album.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
I let her know, and she said, "Well, I'll make sure you get it."
well, yeah, that's the most valuable thing is those memories and such like that, worth more than money, and I don't know how much that knife and all that stuff is worth. I don't care. I would probably get it appraised just so I know for insurance reasons, but I wouldn't go out there and so I can turn around and sell it. It's not in my playbook.
No, I mean, same with the pictures. These are pictures of my grandmother and my grandfather in New Mexico during a critical time for not just the country, but the entire world.
Right. And
Part
family.
of not just
Everybody.
family history, but world history.
Right. It's important stuff. So, I mean, as that goes, I'm happy to see it go. I've been that way for a long time. And especially every time they do their little scare attacks, it's like, oh, come on. And and then as always, they're getting government money and they're so one-sided. It's like, I'm not looking to have government propaganda television.
No.
Or radio. No. One thing considered.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw that the other day that they were shutting down, I'm going, oh, anyways, in other news.
Yeah. Well, the long suffering told that to me. I go, is that from a reputable source? And then she goes, oh yeah, it's from CBS. I said, so is that from a reputable source?
But no, then you see other news outlets talking about it too. And again, like I said, my reaction was like, oh, anyways.
Yeah. But the same as Stephen Colbert with his 10-month-long whining and crying fest. And I don't think he's going to make it. He's been pushing it way too much. And if he's doing stuff that's going to affect the Skydance stuff, he's gone. He's gone. He's just too dumb to figure that out. He thinks he's bigger than anything else. So, and PBS thought they were bigger than everything else. And look what's happening.
Now, granted, there will probably still be PBS stations, but they won't be under, corporate broadcasting banner like they used to be.
Yeah, but it sounds like they are canceling shows that would be on those. So, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I have nothing against public television. Notice the important word, public.
Not
if
private, not government-funded television. It's supposed to be public television.
Right. I mean, basically, it was our access to, the cable access of a state. So with that, if you want to donate to keep this station going, so be it. I am not going to mock you even for that.
It's not even, my position to tell somebody how they should and shouldn't spend their money. I just wanted to spend it on public broadcasting because I don't believe, and I've never believed that they would actually put it toward putting on good programming because, again, the evidence has come out that they were never really doing that.
Mm-hmm. All right, it's been a long time since doing it.
Mm-hmm.
A way long time. As they started becoming more superfluous as
Yeah.
time went along. I mean, around the 90s and definitely in the 2000s, they became superfluous. There was still, argument made for a need in the 80s and the 70s,
Mm-hmm.
but again, not for government, being government. So, yeah. I mean, if you want to save your local stations, please do that.
Yeah, save them.
Do that. Like we said, we're not going to stop you from spending your money on something you care about. Just don't put a gun to our head and tell us we have to also.
I mean, that's the modern day trope is saying you have to like this television
Mm-hmm.
show, you have to like this movie, you have to
Yep.
agree with what they've done with this particular series and that particular
Right.
series. No, I
Mm-hmm.
don't.
I mean, how greedy do you have to be with PBS that's you couldn't do Sesame Street no more?
Yeah, where they moved it to HBO and it's gotten even worse.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, this is a nonprofit organization, and you couldn't afford to do Sesame Street. Very
Pretty
basic,
sad.
very
Pretty
simple,
sad.
very easy.
Yeah.
You know,
Provide good quality educational programming for children, which is
mm-hmm,
something that Jim Henson wanted Sesame Street to do,
mm-hmm.
and
And but
make it entertaining for children and adults alike. Because the little ones, because I did it with my parents.
mm-hmm,
Watch Sesame Street with you.
mm-hmm. I blame Elmo. Little shit.
When I was in preschool, what did we watch at one point? Sesame Street.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you had Electric Company, you had 321
Mm-hmm.
Contact, you had all sorts of great shows. What happened to them? And how much became propaganda?
Mm-hmm. I mean, not only those shows, but watching Lamb Chop growing up. How many of us did that in our, you know, prepubescent years?
Yeah, I mean, I loved it when Lamb Chop got beamed on the Enterprise.
Yes.
See how many people catch that.
Mm-hmm. Because it did happen.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's better than Strange New Worlds. Did you see that stinking Muppet thing? Oh,
I didn't see the
Uh,
Muppet thing, but I saw William Shatner's reaction to their one episode where they're essentially mocking the original series, because we actually did take a look at that after last night's episode of the
mm,
original series, and it was making a mockery of what actually gives them their paycheck, which is Star Trek.
mm.
And the sad thing is that episode was directed by Jonathan Frakes. He should know better.
He should, but
But he looks at it. Oh, this is a paycheck now. Who cares what Star Trek's supposed to be about? It's a paycheck.
well, he's gone to a level I don't care about anything anymore except, yeah, the paycheck, yeah. And it's like, yeah, just because they were involved in Star Trek doesn't give them any um, leeway on anything.
No.
I mean, are they? Forgive me. Are they actually going to do an entire episode where they're all friggin' Muppets? I mean, I wouldn't put it by them.
I don't know. I haven't done any research into that because honestly, Baron, I don't care about that Star Trek. I've
I don't
made it
either.
known many times I don't care about that Star Trek. I care about what
Yeah,
we talked about last night with Paul, what I've talked about with you, what I've talked about with DJ and Ronnie G, Anonymous, and
right. I just, I mean, I didn't know if things were going around because, I mean, that's all they got. That's the only gimmicks they got for Star Trek now. I mean, that's all they got is gimmicks for Star Trek. And Star Trek is not about gimmicks.
no, it was about furthering our future in stories that made us believe, okay, this could exist. We can coexist with one another
Mm-hmm.
and other alien life forms.
And the Corporation for Public Broadcast. Never mind.
Yeah. But before we get into any articles, I know there are people in the chat who have been very patient. I do want to acknowledge everybody who's in the chat before we get into our first article here. I do want to
You are
take the time.
magnanimous. You are magnanimous.
It's just something I think needs to be done. Just like when I post something on X and YouTube, thanking everybody who's taken the time to stop by his stream, any particular stream, and watch for any given moment. I want them to know that I appreciate it, that they have my gratitude, because I look at it this way, Baron. I'm not guaranteed an audience each and every time I go live. There are going to be times where maybe I don't have anybody.
There should be the Corporation for Mic Broadcasting, and we should make sure we get a lot of money.
No.
And that way it's all guaranteed. And we don't have to work for it.
Because here's how I look at it. Everybody is busy. And if they're able to stop by while it's live, they will. If they can't, maybe they'll stop by and watch the replay or watch the video that's been uploaded. But there's no guarantee, especially with how many millions of YouTube channels there are out there. You know, you got people on Twitch who are out there, people on Rumble, people on Kick, people on X, broadcasting their material. No. So that's why I always try to make sure that I let everybody know I appreciate the fact that you were able to stop by tonight, or you know, in the afternoon if it's Pop Talk, or if I decide to do a surprise morning stream, I try to let everybody know it's appreciated. And I want to thank Deborah 354 over on Rumble for following the Rumble channel. Really appreciate that. And of course, Baron was the first person in here. Of course, he's got that Pop Talk pirate. He's ready to do that Pacific414 pirate talk at any given moment. But see, the captain hasn't been put in his team for quite some time now, has he, Baron? And of course, we have Jet Sparks 373 and Jet.
No, he hasn't. Sorry, I was letting the dog out of the office, so
no problem. And we will get to our main article later on in the broadcast. But Jet, thank you for being here. And who else do we have here? Why, we have the guy who was always right, and we're wrong. That's you're wrong. Well, we meet again. Yes, we do, my Marvel rivals. Bitchin' buddy. So, yeah, we have a love-hate relationship with that game. There are times we love it and times we absolutely hate it.
a lot of hate going on.
Yes,
a lot of hating
flow through you. And of course, we have FKHC 2005, but some of you may call him. Let me get to it.
There are some who call me Tim.
Good to see you, Tim. And Tim says they can't pour piss out of a boot if the instructions were pointed on the hill. Where was the money going to anyway? Their own pockets, my friend. Their own pockets. And Yaron says, if I knew 30 years ago I could be in Congress and just had to steal enough tax money to get elected, I would have never gone into welding and plumbing.
And insurance for life. I mean, you get that cafeteria plan like you just can't believe.
And then this is Tim responding to the both of us saying, yes, pre-internet and early internet, yes, but now, no, when it comes to the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. And
The corruption
then
of public
he's
broadcasting. That's let's call it that.
yeah. And let's see. He's got an article in here about antique postal scales, wood and brass with original weight set. John Cook and Sons, late 1800s, original weight scale. I'll go ahead and show it because this is what Tim purchased for himself. And let me just share my screen real quick. First, let me get this where it's on a tab. Okay, so let's go ahead and share this instead. Okay, here we go. And I will bring this up on screen. It says this is a beautiful original antique John Cooker and Sons of London postal scale from the late 1800s. It is made of wood and brass metal and comes with the original brass weights. The brass weights each have their original slot in the front. The scales measure 7 inches in length, 4 inches in width, and 3.5 inches in height. They are in very good working condition. They are signed John Cook and Sons, London. Very nice. What do you think about this, Baron? Very, very nice, Tim. Are you gonna display it on a shelf, Tim? That's very nice, Tim. Very, very nice. And it says, okay, so I've already read that. And let's see. Just Park says, well, I'm probably the last generation that got to experience what public broadcasting was like before it went woke. Oh, it was already woke. They just amped it up in the last few years. And Baron will be right back. So while we're waiting on him, I will say hello to Pop Culture Mechanic, who says, morning, gentlemen. How are you doing this morning, Pop Culture Mechanic? It's good to see you, brother. I got to get you back on Pop Talk sometime soon. Just got to make sure our schedules align. And also, Bone is here this morning or afternoon or evening, depending on where you live in any part of the world. It's good to see you, Bone. I hope you're doing well and that your weekend has treated you well. So, if everybody is ready, I will go ahead and get into our first article of the broadcast. And it's an interesting article at that. All right, so let me put it up on screen. So we have this article from Fandom Pulse, which was posted on July 31st. And it says, Tech Games bounds to pressure from Blue Sky Mob demanding cancellation of Harry Potter game. Chess Games is the publisher of the hit party game Codenames, which has undergone many editions. Now, with a promised new Harry Potter version called Return to Hogwarts, the company has come under fire on Blue Sky by anti-J.K. Rowling activists and is already showing signs of caving to the mob. That's something you should never do, is cave to the mob, especially over there on Blue Sky.
Yeah, especially if it's coming from Pedo Sky over there. For crying out, it's Blue Sky, really, honestly, and you're gonna tuck your tail. You're what a bunch of pusillanimous people you are.
Codenames is a fun party game where one uses deduction to come up with code names, as the name says. It's a deeper version of something like Pictionary that gamers have found to be a lot of fun in recent years. The game has been so successful that it spawned lots of variants from Marvel to Harry Potter, the latter of which had an edition in 2021 to great success and sold out at many retail locations. Because the game did so well, Judge Games announced a return to Harry Potter version of Codenames set to come out sometime soon, but activists on Blue Sky couldn't handle it being made. Sound familiar, Baron? They can't
Oh
handle
yeah,
anything.
yeah. Nothing like a group of people who scream about book burning, but be the first one to toss a book out there. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Or the fact that you have some people going crazy just because Sydney Sweeney registered with a party that doesn't align with their party.
Oh, is she? I didn't think. Oh, is she? I didn't think she was, but okay. See, I wasn't even thinking about
According to reports that have been circulating around the interwebs, don't whether they're true or not, people
Yeah.
aren't looking into it that deep. But apparently, she registered as a Republican in 2024, and
Oh,
people are losing their minds. So not everybody, just a certain group.
well, as you can see, it really bothered me if she was either a Democrat or Republican. Oh my word! Oh, cancel her if she was a Democrat. No, bite me. Hey, remember when Brooke Shields did the same exact ad way back in the 80s? I mean,
Yeah.
literally the same ad.
Yeah, I do.
And how can you have a Jew who runs the company being pro National Socialist? Okay, these are things that Robert L. Ripley challenges to believe it or not.
And Jet, even in the late 90s, early 2000s, public broadcasting, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting was woke.
It was been there, done that, seen it.
Yeah.
There started to go south in the 80s.
Immediately, their post on the topic got piled on, and users demanded the company be canceled simply for having a game based on a hit fantasy property. They originally posted about pre-ordering the new edition right before they were headed to Gen Con. And this is their tweet introducing Codenames Back to Hogwarts, the beloved party game perfect for both seasoned wizards and muggle wordsmiths. Pre-orders are open now.
Woo.
Yeah, and that's just a few days ago. Then it goes to tell you what's all inside an all-new Codename experience with a magical twist. Perfect party fun for 4 to 8 players. Unique house abilities that unlock clever new strategies. Track your house's victories in the House Cup. However, dun dun dun, they soon found themselves under a cancel campaign from the radical left who demand that anything Harry Potter related be canceled and erased because of J.K. Rowling's political and scientifically sound stance that a woman is a woman and a man cannot be a woman.
She only said one thing, and that was it. Understand this, people. She only said one actual thing.
Gene's ad, and you see how people are losing their minds.
Right. One truism. Genetically, no matter how much you want to, you are going to be, if you were born a woman, genetically you will be, no matter what you do for cosmetic surgery, and vice versa. And yes, that's what it is. Extreme cosmetic surgery. You're not changing any genes or DNA or anything like that, right? That's not a condemnation. It's just stating fact. And these pinheads are just...
They can't handle facts.
Well, that's because they've lived in their parents' basement for so long, and don't, and lived in the world of fantasy so much. They have no grasp of reality. These people are a danger to society. Like I sat back and said, no, the flat earth, round earth, Did we go to the moon? Didn't we go to the moon? As I sat back and said, no, they're not harm to society. It's just, okay, whatever. This is, if you're that to this level of insanity, that something that cannot be argued with, nothing. I know they want to go out there and listen to these false teachers, these false scientists that come up with a bunch of technobabble garbage that doesn't make sense, and then try to tell us it does make sense. No, it comes down right down to it. Sex and gender, right?
Mhm.
You are either heterosexual, homosexual, or bisexual. There's your sexuality. And then when it comes around to the other one, you're either male or female. And then there is a very rare, very low percentile of hermaphrodite. But again, too small a numbers to even sometimes calculate on there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, Barrett, you talk about living in the fantasy world, then being stepped into reality. That was me yesterday, checking to see how the Cubs were doing. I
well, that's
look
your
at the
fault.
score, and well, the Cubs lost to the Orioles 4-3. It's like, okay, well, apparently that new bullpen's not very good.
They lost to the Milk and Orioles? Oh, my. If you lose to Cookies, you're doing bad.
The Baltimore Orioles.
Oh, that's who bought out Orioles? No, they're not Nabisco? Okay.
You smart ass.
No, but I mean, this, if you, and the thing is they're trying, and they are so, and the dangerous thing about it is they are so fanatical. They are wanting to put a gun to your head to play with, to force you to play in their fantasy land when nobody has that right. None.
Nope.
Nobody. Oh, you have to believe what I do. You have to believe in my fantasy land, or else we'll destroy you. We'll put you in jail, or even worse. Like they sit back and go, we have to eliminate National Socialists, and that's anybody who doesn't march
like
left of march left of Lenin and Marx and them. Right. It's like if you even dare go right of Trotsky just a little bit, we're going to hang you. And that's their attitude. I mean, this is where I'm saying this is the danger.
You don't bend your knee to the wokey pokies. You don't.
Nope. They go, yeah, I want to be identified as this and my pronouns. Like, that's good for you, sir. It's ma'am.
You can identify yourself as that, but I don't have to acknowledge it.
No, I don't.
And I want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to the lovely Admiral Lady Mist.
I want to be identified as Pope, okay? Our king of the world.
I identify as a Klingon. But see, the problem is I don't look anything like a Klingon. So
maybe original series. Yeah, maybe
the original series. But I want to be the motion picture era, Next Generation era Klingon with the forehead ridges.
Well, I can take care of that. Just a few good, well placed hits on the head, and you got them.
No, thank you, Bear. No, thank you.
Oh, I'm just trying to help.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. But no, when they want to put you into prison or camps or re-education camps because you're not willing to play in their fantasy land, they are a danger. This is the same as National Socialism.
Mm-hmm.
Because listen to that. If you do not agree with us, we will put you in the camps. Who said that? Adolf, Vladimir, Joseph, Fidel, all the greats. Hi, Lady Mist.
Yep. Well, it's just like I had seen a story the other day where it was talking about somebody who was at the Capitol on January 6th. And their lawyer told them, oh, you have to go through a re-education.
Mm-hmm.
Get that Get that thought process out of your head. Again, we've
Mhm.
experienced this before. It's what brought us World War II.
Mm-hmm. The Cold War.
Mm-hmm.
It's what is giving us North Korea, Cuba. I mean, it's what's giving us Iran.
Yep. So it says here in the article, the company
Canada.
issued a statement dancing around. Oh, I mean, who knows? It could be New York next. It could be Ed Barron. It could be Minneapolis.
Oh yeah, it will be.
The company issued a statement dancing around the attack, saying, "When we embarked on creating the newly announced version of Codenames many years ago, it was a dream coming true for many of us at CGE. The vast world of magic featured in the upcoming Codenames has been a source of inspiration." The statement continues. "It ignited a passion for learning English and exploring new worlds through reading. It shaped our childhoods, sparked imagination, or gave comfort in difficult times. We know many people around the world share the same sentiment about this universe, even among those who have been hurt by the public views and actions of its creator. Deciding whether those feelings should also transfer to the once beloved world is up to everyone. And we fully respect and understand those who do not wish to engage with this game. But again, it always comes back to my feelings.
Right.
Darren, it's my feelings. You hurt my feelings, man. The last live stream, man. Even if you didn't do anything, they still say, my feelings are hurt. You don't respect my feelings, my truth. You got to respect my truth, Baron.
No. 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 Don't have to respect anybody's truth, or anybody for that matter. Just like no
Respect is
one
earned.
has to respect me. Yeah, courtesy is a different matter.
Mm-hmm.
But again, these hunyucks, I'm not the blue sky pedos over there. They don't they don't deserve any courtesy at all. They don't give any, for one, and two, they're just disgusting creatures.
And it says here, this set Blue Sky into a fever, with many users demanding the company itself be canceled and people boycott them. Yeah, that's the answer. Oh, what? You don't agree with us? We're going to cancel you. We're going to cancel you with our pink hair and our nose rings and piercings and all that other crap.
Yep.
So demand the company itself be canceled. People boycott them. Others on Blue Sky demanded people harass employees of Czech Games at Gen Con, the Gen Con booth this year. This prompted them to put out another statement on social media. They posted, "We are grateful to everyone who engaged with us over the past few days and took the time to share their perspectives." No, you're not. No, you're not. You're seeing that a group of people, a small percentage of people, are attacking you, and you want to try to save face by cowering to them and bending the knee.
Right. If they're going out there saying we want to harass their employees, say, yeah, we have lawyers. We know the number to the police. Fuck around, find out. You crying out loud. You guys are Czechoslovakian. You're Czechs, for crying out loud. What happened to your testicles? Be like Poland.
It goes on to say in the statement, at CGE, our aim was never to cause harm. You weren't causing harm. You have the license to produce a game to a very successful franchise. You had a very successful game come out just a few years prior. You're gonna basically take what you learned from that game and apply it to this game and profit off of it. You shouldn't apologize at all. But because of a few small majority, over on a social media platform that's useless,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to cave to them. Those were the same people who were on X that people used to cave to.
Right.
Don't
And ran
ever
off.
bend the knee to them.
No. Give them the Sheridan apology.
Give them the Cisco apology. That's it. Okay.
Yep.
Face her across the port bow, but real close to your ship. So, was he trying to hit your ship, or was he?
Right. Be like Poland.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. We acknowledge that with our recent Codenames announcement. We are working hard within our constraints to find the best way forward, and we will update you as soon as we can. We understand that what we have done has caused distress, but
You
it's
haven't done
distress
anything.
of their own doing. You
Right.
haven't caused anything. It's these people that get worked up about every little thing that's out there.
Right. You have caused no distress. It's not like you were you came out with a game called Last Train to Auschwitz. No, that I can understand. Apologies, obviously. But you put a Harry Potter guy. Now, for these blue-haired land whales, they think it's the same thing. Actually, they think J.K. Rowling's even worse. Because most of these people are, pro-Palestinian and want to destroy all those of the Star of David crowd. But no, it's like, oh, you exist. I am offended. And yes, that's exactly to what the level they are. You know what? And that's the same thing that was used by, of course, the Third Reich. You exist, oh people of Hebrew descent. So therefore, we don't like that. Goodbye.
See, unlike American Eagle that has stood by their ad campaign, they're standing by Sydney Sweeney. Czech Republic is showing that they're a bunch of cowards.
I said we invade. They showed weakness. Invade. No, I mean, that's just it. Yeah.
And it
It's
says
like-
we. Go ahead.
It's like this is a simple apology. We here at Czech Games are very have to apologize and say we're sorry that you are so that certain parts of your body are so sensitive that the mere thought of something that's outside of your realm would cause you to have this massive mental breakdown. We are sorry we did not have available the mental health hotline number on our advertising so that you could call it the moment you felt yourself triggered. We are so sorry that we did not. I mean, just go right on the line. I would have just put out one out there 100% insulting the hell out of them.
Well, at least American Eagle stood by their ad. They put out a post saying, "We're standing by it." Tough shit.
Yeah. I mean, think of all those boys that like taking a look at those 36 double D.
Well,
jeans.
remember when we were teenagers and we saw a beautiful model modeling, a shirt or jeans or whatever it was, and
Mm-hmm.
or like, yeah, I mean, heck, Sidney Crawford in that Pepsi commercial. Remember that?
Yep. I remember that. I remember the Sears catalog. Oh, the Sears catalog came. Yeah, I'm going to the bathroom now. I'll be back out in a little while here. I need to take a look at the white page.
Going out to get the mail. Oh, look. Mom got a Victoria's Secret catalog.
Hey,
Let me look through it real quick.
Oh, look. It's a Lane Bryant catalog.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Look at that beautiful woman in her lingerie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like, we are so sorry that you're so... that you have such a negative outlook on your being that you are triggered that small objects orbit around you.
Oh, wait a minute. They're offended by the moon. Well, too bad.
They are the moon. Yeah, take a look at some of these out there that have been complaining about Sydney Sweeney. Are the ones you can sit back and say there. It's like, oh, there she blows.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
And people, this
to
is coming from a fat
apologize
guy.
like this, don't ever bend your knee to the woke mob. Then you just encourage them to do more of this crap. Which is why our pop culture and entertainment is suffering, because people are catering to them and they're not even watching the stuff.
Well, and honestly, who cares what anybody says on Blue Sky? This is the first time I heard of Blue Sky and I don't know how long. You know, it's like, oh, Blue Sky again? Oh, boy, it's been a while. That's how insignificant they are. Mm-hmm. All they are is a one-man circle jerk over there. And they're their own pivot man. Mm-hmm. I mean, pivot, they, them, Thomas Tank Engine. There we go.
Thomas the Tank Engine, Transformer. But the article does say here, it appears as if Chex Games is bowing toward the pressure from the Blue Sky mob, rather than simply putting out a fun, family-friendly game that many would find a lot of fun. And I think we've already voiced what our opinion is about Blue Sky and Chex Games bending the knee to Blue Sky sycophants, but
yeah. Obviously, there's enough people
sad.
Who remember what it's like when they were under a socialist regime, a Soviet regime.
Surprised they don't play the national anthem. Mm-hmm. Or, the Blue Sky version of it.
Yeah. Well, bless your heart, Chex Games. So you made your bed, you deal with it. Don't come whining to us. Just don't come whining to us.
No. You decided to cater to the 1% that is freaking out about all this. Well, you made the bed, now you lie in it.
It's 2025. People are getting away from that stuff. So you think it's you didn't enjoy the good times enough?
Apparently not.
It's that's it, Chex Games. Just bend over, bite the pillow, and they're going in dry. Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
That's quite the picture, Baron.
Yeah, got a real pretty mouth thing there.
Well, our next story,
really,
I think I'm gonna let you read our next story, because I think you're gonna have fun with this.
Oh,
one.
Great! I don't feel like
Baron.
I don't feel like reading.
You haven't even seen what the article is, and
I know, but you know me. Yeah.
You're being like members of Blue Sky. I don't want to read that. Yeah.
No, I'm being like Cash.
Do I have to read? Yes, Cash.
Yeah,
yes,
do I have to? I was giving us a touch of Cash here. Here.
So go ahead and take a look at the link I put in the private chat, and you can tell me whether you're gonna have fun with this or not.
Oh yeah. Well, I got it up. Do you have it up, or do you want me to put it up?
You can share it. I'll just do this.
Ding dink, ding 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 ding. This is coming from Comic Book, and written by Michael Hein. And the looks like it was dateline July 31st. Woohoo! And the headline is Peter Dinklage, ding, 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 reveals why Toxic Avenger is the perfect superhero for him to play.
I think Barrett's going to have fun with this. Don't ever say I don't give you something good
Yeah,
when it comes to articles.
yeah.
Here you go, Bear.
This could be fun.
Here's a carrot. Here's a nice
here's a
juicy carrot.
Yeah, it's like, hey, aren't you a dwarf? Oh, wait a moment. No, you sank the boat for all your fellow munchkin kind. Peter Dinklage did not dream of growing up to star in The Toxic Avenger. In fact, none of us did, to be honest with you. But he does feel that the role is perfect for him and perfect for the time we're living in. Okay. Dinklage was at San Diego Comic Con. Oh, no difference. This year, promoting. By the way, do they have any big scandals going on there with trafficking? Just curious. This year,
last year,
and the year before. Like I said, it happens. Is they keep it buried as best as possible. Last year was a fluke. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Promoting the long-awaited theatrical release of the Toxic Avenger remake. Is it though? Is it really long-awaited? Along with writer-director Macon Blair and a few other cast members in an interview with Comic Book. Dinklage explained why the Toxic Avenger is relevant, not just for its environmental themes. Yeah.
the original was never about the environment.
No. It was about being gross and stupid, but specifically for the irreverent way it approaches them. The movie has done well on the film festival circuit, and now it will finally get a wider theatrical release starting on August 29th. Dinklage.
I'd rather go watch Nobody 2.
Nobody 2. Yeah, same here. Dinky, as we like to call him, saw the original Toxic Avenger film as a young man, and funny enough, he still looks like a young man. And I'm sorry, I'm so very sorry. And he joked that he had never really dreamed of taking the role for himself, like some other legacy superhero roles. What Mr. Mistleplex is about the only legacy superhero role you could really fit into. Or the Great Kazoo. But he was still happy to be cast. Oh, yeah, and one of the dwarves. Never mind. He said, of course it makes perfect sense. And I was born and raised in Jersey. I mean, look at the environment now. It's sadly still a topical thing.
And there he is with one of the Hollywood and wokey pokey buzzwords. Topical.
Yeah. Yeah, only because they just have to keep on saying it over and over again. It's got to be true.
It's in their programming, Baron.
Well, I love those pictures that show us the absolute proof of all this climate change and how we are being flooded out. They show that picture of Lady Liberty 100 and some years ago, and a picture of her now, and look at the water level. They're about same.
It's the same.
Yeah. But no, you don't understand. When were those pictures taken? Was it during the tide? What part of the tide was? See, you guys are lying. Bite me. Dinky has already had some other prominent roles in superhero movies and geek culture in general, including the Smith whatever in Avengers Infinity War, because it seemed like that's how long it took to get through the entire MCU. And Dr. Bolivar Trask in X-Men Days of Future Past. Since he spent so much time on the Marvel side of the fence, Comic Book asked if there is a DC comic role he's interested in taking. He confirmed that he is a fan, but didn't seem to have anything in mind for himself, being that Crypto the dog was already cast before he had a chance. I do enjoy Superman, but I'm a little too long in the tooth for that role now, and the suit would be an interesting fit, he joked. Well, would he be like the Bulge down there? Never mind. The Toxic Avenger star Dinky as Winston Goose A janitor who suffers a bizarre accident mutates him and grants him special abilities, like hopefully acting. He uses these to become a vigilante, going after everyone from gangs to corrupt businesses. The movie first screened for the public back in 2023, but has faced several hurdles in terms of distribution. Like, do we really need this shit? Why don't we just watch the original? It's far better. Finally, it will be released.
We're gonna watch it in October.
Yeah. Finally, it will be released next month, despite people screaming for it other to be. You can find screenings in your R. You can find screenings in your R and buy tickets to. I'm just reading this.
Hey, Baron, I'm looking at my R right now, and I ain't finding anything.
You know, I got singles in my R looking for me. You know, just singles.
I'm not finding any movie preview of my R.
The Toxic Avenger on the movie's website here. It begins showing on Friday, August 29th, but it may not be available for long. Yeah, I wonder why.
Dink,
dink, dink, dink, dink, dink, dink, dink. You've been dinking around with Pacific414.
Oh, thanks, Baron.
Well, that's what you call any segment that has them in there. You've been dinking around with Pacific414. It's Peter Dinklage news. Dink, 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 dink.
But I mean, what we saw from the trailer when we took a look at it, it doesn't look that good.
Nah.
It makes the original look like a masterpiece.
Well, the original was a masterpiece. What are you talking about? Trauma at its finest. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I don't know. Dinky. Dink, 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 dink. Yeah. Does he realize how much he gets made fun of?
Probably not, Baron.
Hey, his best role was in Pixels, so it brought out his true nature.
All I'm gonna say is I probably will skip the remake of Toxic Avenger when it comes out to theaters. If it's cheap to rent, yeah, might rent it, might use it for a watch party so we can Mystery Science Theater 3000 that thing.
Yeah. It's why? Why do you make us suffer? What have we done to you? Peter Dinklage, what have we done to you?
We don't have to suffer if we don't go see it in the movie theaters. We won't really be suffering if we Mystery Science Theater 3000 that thing when it's available to rent.
Yeah, but the fact that it exists makes me suffer.
It's just another example of Hollywood being out of ideas. They can't come up with anything new. They always have to reboot movies, reboot television series, reboot video games.
Mm-hmm.
And some might say, wait, Hollywood's not involved with video games. Yeah, some former execs are involved in the video game industry. That's why it's gone down to the crapper. Right.
Not only that, tie-ins, while we're at it, making video games into movies, movies into video games. Let's not forget the talents. And video games are as much part of the movie industry as all get out. And
which leads us to our next article, as you can see here on screen.
That scares me.
What? Jason? Oh, he's a fine villain. He's just misunderstood, like every other villain. Just misunderstood.
Yay! He looks like he's going yay in there.
You've got to understand that. He's just misunderstood. He's not really evil. he doesn't mean to
Yeah.
go to Camp Crystal Lake and
I'm just a
kill those people.
soul whose intentions are good. Oh
Exactly.
Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Except on Pop Talk.
Now this is something that actually 24 brought up when he was on with us last month, that there
Yeah.
was going to be a game coming out. Well, now
hmm
we have confirmation, and
No, I haven't
Horror
been in confirmation for a long time.
Inc. Baron. We have this article on Bounding into Comics by Dante Aaricks, and it says Horror Inc. announces that a new Friday the 13th game and movie are underway.
Whee.
Reported by the on-site crew at Bloody Disgusting, it appears that the major announcements at this year's San Diego Comic-Con were scarce and more than a little underwhelming. But a red glimmer of hope has flashed through the dark recesses of the horror genre. It was announced that everyone's favorite machete-wielding forest guardian, Jason Voorhees, will be returning to the big screen for a long-awaited Friday the 13th sequel, along with another entry into his video game franchise. As long as it's not made by LJN, I'm fine with that. I know
Forest
yes,
Guardian?
he's a forest guardian. That's right.
Where the hell did that come from?
I don't know. I didn't write the article. This was enough to have every slasher fan running for the woodshed to sharpen their favorite edged weapon. Yeah, Baron always does it. When you don't hear him on the mic, what is he doing? Sharpening his favorite pipe. It's got a spike at the end.
Mm-hmm. Or my axe, or my sword, or
Keeper of the franchise, Horror Inc., continues to expand their Jason universe into new campgrounds with these two projects that will join the upcoming prequel series, Crystal Lake, introducing Miss Voorhees, special boy to a new generation of fans who've either been living beneath a small rock their entire lives, or they're one of those momentally special horror youths who refused to watch anything that was released before Scream 1996. Are you kidding? I watched the Friday the 13th movies as a kid. I wasn't scared.
I thought Scream was the only horror film out there like this.
No,
There's others?
Yes. Yeah, there's others. You know, the Halloween franchise. You have Nightmare on Elm Street, Candyman.
Candygram.
The centerpiece of this 45th anniversary relaunch will be the short form vignette called Sweet Revenge, and that's scheduled to be released on August 13th. Horror Inc. Vice President Robbie Beresman is the one who spilled the bloody beans during the Jason Universe panel at San Diego Comic-Con last weekend in room 5AB.
I think that person needs to have a better diet if he's, having bloody beans. Just saying,
Maybe he needs to cut back on the beans in general.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
I could tell you that a new sequel movie and new sequel game are at the top of our list, said Beresman. Via Bloody Disgusting. It's where most of our energy is going right now. And I can tell you, finally, we're in a position to deliver on that. The sensitized horror hounds have been waiting patiently while they seemingly never-ending legal battle over the IP rights waged on behind the scenes, and anyone who has ever been affiliated with the series has spent the whole time being interrogated by fans about whether the issue has been resolved or not whenever they make an appearance at a horror convention. Hey, he's just a nice looking fella. He just needs a lift. Come on. He's not going to do anything wrong to you. Come on. I mean, you can't see his face, but he's got a face only a mother could love.
He's a good boy.
To make matters worse, the seldom few of them who would even know the answer to this were the bearers of bad news year after year. That's why it doesn't take a chronic overthinker to cast a quizzical eye at Bearsman, an auspicious choice of words. While we're not officially announcing with our partners today, he concluded, both are coming. They're both in the works and they're both coming. Aside from the gaming sphere, the entire series has been in limbo since the remake in 2009. That's how long ago it was? Jeez. The immensely popular Friday the 13th, the game was released in 2017, but its spree didn't last very long. Due to licensing issues and legal disputes, the game was delisted from stores at the end of 2023, and its online services were shut down at the end of 2024.
It
So,
delisted, so it was forced to be with Kathy Griffin. That is way too harsh of a punishment.
even though some gamers may still be able to play the online mode against bots, the online multiplayer version is no longer active. The entire Friday the 13th series is available to rent on Prime. So yeah, what do you think? Everybody's favorite hockey fan, hockey mask wearing vigilante of the forest, protector of the forest, protector of truth, justice, and Camp Crystal Lake ways is going to be coming back at some point.
I'm shocked.
I mean, again, look at that. He wouldn't harm anybody. See, he's got a hammer because he's going to build a deck, and he's just coming over because they've offered to have dinner with him. And he's excited. Look at that face. He's excited about having dinner.
If I had a hammer, I'd hammer me a co-ed. Sorry.
And you know what he's saying? He's saying, "Oh, I'm so appreciative. I've been working so hard on building this deck by the lake. I can't wait. What are we having? A casserole. Oh, I love casserole. What's in it? You'll find out."
Co-eds. Co-eds on the menus, boys.
But no, I had heard good things about that 2017 Friday the 13th game that was out, but I never really felt inclined to play it.
I hear it's a killer.
Yeah. I hear the guy. He's burned. He's disfigured. That's why he wears the mask. But aren't we all kind of burned, disfigured, and hiding behind a mask sometimes? Well, maybe not all of us, but some people are nowadays.
Yeah. So he's Freddy Krueger, all burnt and all that, but Freddy Krueger never hid behind a mask.
Well, now that's because Freddy Krueger is one handsome devil. He wants to make sure all the ladies see him. That's why he wears the fedora.
Oh, yeah. Fedora is always classy.
Listen, just
I
because
don't
you go around your sea shed wearing your Jason Voorhees mask doesn't mean everybody does, Anonymous.
I don't wear masks. Masks wear me.
How you doing today, Anonymous?
Do.
And he says, we don't want to see what he looks like. Come on. Can't be that bad, can it? And
I don't know. He looks like a happy boy.
Again, look at Jason there. He's such a nice boy. He wouldn't hurt anybody.
He's a good boy.
And Anonymous says he's groovy and twice as ugly. Maybe that's what we should have on Pop Talk one day, an ugly contest.
Well,
get all our mugs on camera, and everybody can be the judge.
Yeah, true. I'm ugly. I'm the ugliest. I'm the ugliest one by far. Meh.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, heck, who knows? We may see Cash and we may all freak out and run out of our rooms.
Well, it's because of his chin.
Uh,
He's got that massive, massive chin.
yes.
He's got a chin strap because of
I thought he broke it. No, seriously, Baron. I thought he broke it.
Well, he replaced it with a bra cup.
Ah, I see. I see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, folks, just to let you know, for our next article, we will be watching a trailer for the movie that's mentioned in this article. And
What?
Yes. So let me get the Kosmi side ready for everybody.
Cause me, cause you.
Because this is how I'm choosing to show the trailer. This way I don't have to pause it over and over and over again. So let me get the invite link out to all three platforms. And after we read this next article by Cosmic Book News, we will take a look at this trailer for Whistle, which is coming out in 2026, starring Daphne Keen, who some of you will probably better know her as X-22 in Logan.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it.
All right, so let me just get that there. All right. The link is out there for everybody, and let's go ahead and get to the article itself.
Oh, articles.
Articles pattern. It is articles pattern. Yes. So,
articulating articles.
Go, and here we go. All right, so this was posted on July 30th, and the article is by Patrick Scanlon of Cosmic Book News.
You know how you have that picture? Doesn't look right.
It's not the still I've chose, Baron.
Just how it's framed. It's how it's framed.
What do you want me to do about it? Huh? Daphne Keen's Whistle trailer debuts at Comic-Con. All right, Daphne Keen's...
I see. She's giving a little head there. I see that.
Daphne Keen's Whistle trailer premiered at San Diego Comic-Con, where she and Sophie Nielsen appeared on the IFC Shudder panel to introduce the first footage from the new horror movie. The teaser opens with a group of misfit high school students discovering an ancient Aztec death whistle. When one blows it, the high-pitched sound summons their future deaths. See friends hunted by their own destinies. The tensions escalate quickly with ominous visuals and a mounting body count. The tone nods to Final Destination meets The Ring. Watch below. And there is Daphne Keen.
Hello.
At the panel, Daphne Keen and Sophie Nielsen promised Whistle delivers shocking twist and high-stakes tension built around youthful camaraderie under supernatural threat. Though Keen didn't share plot specifics, she discussed embracing the film's dark mythology and cinematic kills, underlining audience immersion in a horror experience made for theaters. This teaser marks the first glimpse into Keen's lead role in Whistle. The trailer effectively captures the film's dark premise, in which friends unwittingly trigger an ancient curse through the death whistle. The imagery and score hint at an immersive, suspense driven experience made for the big screen. Whistle is slated for theatrical release in 2026. It says the film stars Daphne Keen in the lead, joined by Nick Frost, Sophie Nielsen, Sky Yane, and Percy Hines White. Directed by Corin Hardy, The Nun, Whistle follows a group of high school misfits who stumble upon a cursed Aztec whistle. Once blown, the whistle summons their future deaths to hunt them down. As the body count rises, the group scrambles to uncover the artifact's origins and stop the curse before it claims them all. The movie is written by Owen Egerton and produced by IFC Films and Shudder. So we're not actually going to watch it on the website. We're going to watch it over on Kosmi again. This way we don't have to pause over and over and over again.
Oh my.
And Jet Spark says if they're showing trailers for random normal movies, then it truly shows that Comic-Con to become too mainstream. That was proven a long time ago.
Oh, a long time ago. Way. Yeah. It shouldn't even be called Comic-Con anymore. It shouldn't have for a long time.
So, folks, go ahead and click onto that Cosby link, and I will start playing the trailer here in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. The executive producer of the Monkey
The monkey.
Rise of the Evil Dead. Interesting.
The best thing that happened to Nick Frost.
So, what's everybody's thoughts on the trailer?
It didn't grab me. I don't know. It just didn't really grab me. It was just one of those flashbangs. Boom, 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 boom. It's like, okay, so, have it's the ADD TikTok generation trailer.
Well,
But I did like the part where Nick Frost did blow the whistle because he knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, his character's gonna die. But
his character. I thought it was never mind.
No, Bear. But I mean, it looks okay. Again, with trailers nowadays, like you said, Baron, it's made for that TikTok audience. You even see those types of videos on YouTube where it's quick flash in the pan instead of actually really trying to grab the audience.
Yeah, it's like Blipverts from Max Headroom. And it's going to make our heads explode.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not willing to give it a death sentence yet.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying.
Because I want to see a full trailer instead of the teaser to see what else they reveal. Of course, on the side effect of that, you always have these trailers that give away the whole movie anymore.
Yeah.
So I hope they don't do that.
Yeah, well, I don't want that either. I mean, But as it goes, my statement is just on it's either too little or too much, and it's like you got to learn how to balance it here, folks.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, again, I'm nothing about the movie or anything like that. Just the trailer. It's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
You ain't got me. And and just like I always sat back and said, it's like they don't know how to do trailers. Let's see what the next one will be. We got fooled. So.
Mhm. Well, I mean, it goes back to the trailer for Transformers 1, where that first
Yep.
teaser trailer really turned a lot of people off, and then it wasn't until the final release trailer where it actually looked decent, and you had to actually go to see the movie in order to judge it for yourself whether it was going to be any good or not.
Right. And that's the important thing.
And Anonymous says his taste for horror broke down after the 90s. I can see that.
Yeah.
And Lady Miss says, just like so many other D movies made already. Yes. Absolutely, Lady Mist.
But I want to make D movies great again.
I want to make those schlock movies where they're a guilty pleasure and you just get enjoyment out of watching them because either they're so terrible or they're trying to do so much in the movie, trying to be good, and they're just making it worse for themselves.
Yeah. Exactly.
I guess this is a good time to let everybody know what we're going to be watching this month for our watch parties.
Wow, perfect timing. Now it's time to talk about the D films.
I don't know that any of these films are D films. I know some people have their own opinion if they've already seen some of these movies. Some of it will be favorable, and some of it's like, I don't know if I like this movie or not. But so let me go ahead and share that screen. And this is what we're watching this month, of course. Next Sunday, we will be watching Queen of the Rain, a movie I thoroughly enjoyed when I went and saw it back in March. And I think it's a movie that is worth watching, and I hope all of you enjoy it too. And I would love to get your feedback on it when we're watching it. And
it'll be an inspiration to Cash.
Lady Miss says just watch the old ones when it comes to horror movies. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of great old horror films.
Mm-hmm. And then on the 13th, we will be watching a movie that's gotten mixed reviews, mixed reactions. I liked it. I know some people who didn't particularly care for it, but we'll be watching Sinners with Michael B. Jordan.
Hated it.
You haven't?
I haven't seen it. I'm just being an a-hole.
And then on the 24th, Sunday the 24th at 1 p.m. Eastern, Baron, I think I need you to be repressed for this. Did he not get the call?
Help! I'm being repressed!
Thank you.
He moved to the other side. That's why. He moved on me.
But for its 50th anniversary, we will be watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And again, that'll be on Sunday, August 24th at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then on Wednesday, August 27th at 6 p.m. Eastern, we are watching a movie that Lady Miss has recommended to us to watch. And that is The Relic. And I'm looking forward to watching it. Because I've never seen it.
He always picked those scary films.
Oh, just grab your teddy bear and hold on to it tight, Baron.
Mouse, where are you, Mouse?
I said teddy bear, not cat.
But
But
Snuggles good.
that is what we'll be watching this month. And again, I'm looking forward to all of us watching Queen of the Rain because I thoroughly enjoyed that. All right, so let me look and see if the weekend box office has been updated.
Ooh.
If not, we'll go ahead and read our main article, and then we'll get to the weekend box office. And now, Box Office Mojo is taking their sweet time.
Boo!
Oh, wait a minute. Mike at Pacific414 wants us to have it ready? Nah, we're not going to have it ready for him. No. It's Pacific414. Why have it ready for him?
Yeah. Bastards.
Jerks. So I'm going to go ahead and play the final article video, and here we go.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, never mind.
And Baron, do you want to read this article or do you want me?
I'll let you this time.
All right.
I'll step it up next time.
All right. He'll let me read it this time, folks. And we have this article from Superhero Hype. It was posted on July 31st. It's by Vermin. Again, I mispronounced that name before and probably mispronounced it again, but it says The Bad Guys 2 end credits warn people against AI training. I'm just putting the links into all the chats. So bear with me.
Oh, you said bear with you.
And Anonymous is saying, Baron, you lazy bee.
You got that right. I have to convince
No, Mike, you can read the article. I'll just call you Baron Orman Cash.
Yeah, see, I'm all ready for it.
Alrighty. So, but yeah, this is the comment right here. Okay, so it says The Bad Guys 2 is warning people against using footage of the movie for training AI in its end credits. The sequel to the 2022 hit movie The Bad Guys was directed by Pierre Prefel, or however you say his last name. I don't know.
Pierre Froghopper? Okay.
I don't know. He's French. He's French, man.
Yeah. Ooh.
I only speak one word in French.
Oui.
No. No, I think you know what it is. The Dreamworks
cheese-eating surrender monkeys.
The Dreamworks animated feature came out early in the United Kingdom on July 25th. Bad Guys 2 has an amazing voice cast, including Anthony Ramos, Sam Rockwell, Awkwafina, Craig Robinson, Daniel Brooks, and many more.
How is Awkwafina an amazing voice talent? How is she an amazing voice talent? Come on.
I don't know.
I
can't answer that question. I haven't heard much of her work. I'll admit it.
I've seen too much of her work, and it's only been in advertising.
Of course, it was released here in the States on Friday. And it says that The Bad Guys 2 ends with a warning against AI training. The new DreamWorks animated movie is warning people against using any element of the movie for training AI in its end credits. The Bad Guys 2 has not been released yet in the United States. Well, it actually has, but at the time of this article, it hadn't been released. However, The end credits were posted by a user named Randy Jones on X, formerly Twitter. At this point, you don't have to say formerly Twitter. You just call it X. Everybody knows that it's X.
Twatter.
Twat waffle.
There we go. I like that one.
According to the post, the end credits displayed all rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI. Of course, there's a screenshot of it here. I'll go ahead and switch screens so you can get a better look at it. So there you see, all rights reserved in this work are reserved for the purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Directive 3, everything we just saw there.
Mm-hmm. And the entire auditorium went, ooh, knowing.
There were some people that saw that and said, okay, let's test the limits.
Oh, yeah, like majority of them.
Yeah. Additionally, Jones lauded Dreamworks for taking a stand against AI training. He further wrote, the end credits of Bad Guys 2 said, screw AI, try stealing our work. It'll be a crime to your artless ass. All I must say to this is, say that shit with your whole chest, Dreamworks Animation. Speak on it.
Jeez. Simp munch?
This allows Dreamworks to take legal action against anyone who tries to recreate similar content to Bad Guys 2. With AI constantly becoming a prominent part of the cinema industry, fans are also praising the renowned film studio for the bold move. The Bad Guys 2 is currently playing in the UK and has received phenomenal reviews from critics around the world. Moreover, the movie stands at a satisfactory score of 87% on Rotten Tomatoes. Do we actually really care about what Rotten Tomatoes thinks? No, we do not.
No, Rotten Tomatoes sucks. And who did this article again? It was Superhero Hype. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get in good. Okay. Questions here. First of all, how do they know if someone is training AI off of it? Second of all, how so? Again, there's many different ways to look at it when it comes to that. If you're using it for your own personal and all that, that's a big middle finger back over to DreamWorks because it's not being used for anything other than personal, private, or nonprofit use. Now, obviously, if it's another studio or you are trying to make money off of it and all that, then you have a case. But then again, it's up to them to prove that point. And honestly, a lot of stuff that is with CGI and a lot of stuff that is with special effects, a lot of stuff that's comes down that way, always has been monkey see, monkey do.
Mm-hmm.
So now it comes down to make it even harder because what fine line is honoring or being inspired, and what is the fact that we're just going to turn around and just blatantly rip it off. And how much AI was used in this film? I would think that's a serious question to ask. How much? There might not have been. That's why it's the questions out there. If there wasn't any, well, yeah, I can really see them being protected. But if they're using AI on this or part of it, they're starting to get on the flimsy end. And how much of what with that AI, how much did they quote unquote steal for their own purposes? So this can be a slippery slope across the board. And usually when you got the ones that go out there with the chest beating and trying to do the moral high ground right away, sometimes end up being the biggest violator of said same. So again, not being harsh and not being cruel. I'm not calling them a-holes or what. I'm just listing all, everything across the board, because remember, this is Hollywood. Everything is game. So, and yeah, you're right, Jeff Sparks. That is challenging. You never do that to piraters. You don't, sorry, people who sail the high seas. Sorry about that. You don't do that to the hackers. You don't do any of that stuff to them because they consider the gauntlet being thrown down. And most often not, the ones that threw down the gauntlet are the ones that gets the gauntlet up there. You know what? So, yeah. Attitude. So this is going to be the interesting thing. But just say like Jet Sparks decides he wants to do something on his channel and have a quick little thing and uses something from the bad guys to have a little scene, just a quick little scene, no money, no monetization, nothing across the board. Well, DreamWorks can pound it up their butt because of what is open for parody, nonprofits, things like that. I mean, and the fact that you're not intending to harm the original source of it all. Now, if Jet Sparks decides he wants to start himself a multi-million-dollar animation studio, and he's using it to make his next big blockbuster that he wrote, directed, and casted, then yeah, he would be in a world of pain because of that. So, yeah, never challenge. I've learned that when I was growing up and being around a bunch of people who cracked the codes, you might say. And the old Apple II, IBM, DOS, MS-DOS, all that fun stuff days. And I miss those days, actually. Kind of miss them. Wish they were still around. Well, it's going to be, you got to turn, hey, Padawan, be up your ass to the left. That's what it is, okay? Just see. Good to see you, Mr. Patty. Patty's here, folks. We could not have a show without the Padawannabe. How are you doing, sir? How you doing? So, I mean, what are you? Some of you thinking there in the chat as we go along. Now, I first of all, I never knew there was a film called The Bad Guys, and I didn't know there was a Bad Guys 2 coming out, and that's entirely on to me. But
sorry about that, Baron. I had to step away for a few moments.
Oh, no worries. I fumbled through it.
But as far as not even knowing about The Bad Guys, I didn't know that there was a first movie, but I did know about the trailer for the second one because it seemed like every movie I went to, that was the trailer that was being shown before the main movie started. It's like, okay, I get it. The Bad Guys 2 was coming out, but as far as AI use, and there are a lot of people that have used AI. We've used AI.
Yeah.
I just want to let everybody know that I do have to answer a question each and every time I do an upload to YouTube, or even when I schedule a live stream on YouTube, that if there is any portion of the live stream that has AI voice or an AI generated image that makes it look like somebody's doing something that they actually didn't do, then I have to check that box to say, yes, this does have that each and every time. It's like for Pop Talk, whenever we play one of our AI generated voices, I make sure to check that box just so, it's there and YouTube knows, okay, there's an element of AI being used in this live stream. Even some of the thumbnails I've made, whether it be for, the latest stream back on Tuesday or some of the game streams, I've used AI to help create the thumbnail. And I still check that box. Even though I probably don't have to, I still check it. Just to cover my bases.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing I don't ever intend to do is actually use AI video that has, copyrighted material. Like using AI video to take a Transformers episode, for example, or even, a Star Trek episode and make the characters do something that they never actually did in the episode, like you see. surfing around social media where it'll take a scene from a movie and have the character do something that never occurred in the film.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good to see. I mean, some of these AI generating programs that allow you to do it, they're expensive to even use it. So it's like, nope. If I need a background for a thumbnail, I'll use Grok or another AI generator to create that background so I can use. I mean, even today's thumbnail, I've just found an image of the bad guys on the interwebs, a PNG file, and then I went onto Adobe and downloaded their free files for the background. And let's see. Battle Wannabe says, I think the first film kind of got buried with Zootopia and Sing. It might have, but when did? Let me look and see when Zootopia came out.
Oh, Zootopia! I don't know when that was, but
I'm gonna look because I don't remember when that movie came out.
He's looking, folks, because this is the type of service you get on Pop Talk, except no imitations.
I'm looking to see when it was released.
I thought Zootopia was like in the teens.
I thought it was before this movie. So
yeah,
I'm looking.
Before the Kufa.
Yeah, Kufadof.
I mean, look at my magnificent chin.
I mean, if you say so.
Yeah, yeah. Need to get myself a 9 iron.
Yeah. Zootopia came out in 2016, so that was 6 years before The Bad Guys. Yeah, that's right, The Bad Guys. But on one hand, Baron, I can understand companies wanting to protect their copyrighted material.
Right.
But on the other hand, like you said, if people aren't using it to make money off of the property and they're just using it to show their friends, or even if somebody does upload it on YouTube, but that video is not even making any money because they don't monetize it, there's no harm being done.
Right. Exactly. This should be more of a, well, I mean, yeah, I know they think people like us are the biggest threats, but in all reality, they are their own worst threats. And the actresses and all that are not realizing that these being put in the credits and all that are letting you know that they're that one step closer to having the full AI movie being done with AI actors and actresses, and they're afraid someone's going to try to get that one up on them. So, yeah, one closer. We're getting closer.
I mean, you're already seeing it. Even Google has its own AI generator where you can actually use it to make full-fledged videos with complete voiceover too, not even your own voice.
Right. Yep. Hey, what's your name again? Franz Reicher? Yeah, my agent, Franz Reicher. What a job you did there. You really secured the future of your members of your union. Good job.
Excellent job, Franny.
Oh, isn't she? She's really good. She's really good.
Bird was the wrong word, maybe more forgotten because the other Bateman did great on Zootopia. I mean, again, Pat, I want to be. This came out in 2022 for The Bad Guys. So, as far as being buried, I don't know that that's the correct analogy for it being released in 2022. I would think more in 2022, it was more of a forgotten film because not everybody was rushing back to the theaters yet. And they're still not rushing back to the theaters. I don't want anybody to get the... idea that I think everybody's rushing back to the theaters when we look at the box office totals each and every Sunday, and we see that people aren't rushing out to the theaters like they used to.
But I thought Fantastic Four saved Disney and Marvel in the theater
you thought
industry.
Deadpool and Wolverine saved Marvel and Disney.
Oh, okay.
I told you, Baron. I told you last week. No, Baron. Fantastic Four First Steps does not save Marvel Disney.
Then Superman must have saved DC Warner. Yeah.
No. And if you count inflation, guess what? Man of Steel is still outperforming James Gunn's movie. And oh boy, oh, Disney, Marvel.
The box office must have dropped.
You know it.
But James Gunn's savior.
I'm licking my chops. I'm rubbing my hands, going, ooh.
But James Gunn's the savior of all superhero films.
You can't even save DC Warner Brothers. What makes you think he's going to do any other saving?
Saveth thy ass, James. Well,
and he even says, and don't pay any attention to the haters. Hey, James.
Hey, Jimmy, you suck. Hey, Jimmy, you suck. There we go.
Oh.
Do a little baseball.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy. Swing, Jimmy. Look at that drop for Fantastic Four First Steps. 40 million.
Is that the first? That's the first weekend for Naked Gun.
Well, it didn't look any good. What do you expect when it doesn't look any good? Where it looks like trash.
No, I mean I did chuckle when he's driving along and the hand reaches in to give him his cup of coffee. I mean that's about the closest to Zuckerberg, not Zuckerberg, but Zucker brother Abrams joke that I saw in all the previews. But oh God.
And DreamWorks, I don't think you're going to have to worry about anybody using the Bad Guys 2 for any AI-generated imagery at 22.2 million.
That's not good. You would have thought they would have a little bit more.
No. And of course, Seth MacFarlane's The Naked Gun reboot. Yeah, 17 million. Yeah. It's a shame because the Naked Gun movies, they're classic.
Yep. I prefer the TV show Police Squad over them, but yeah, I mean, great movies, of course. Airplane, Top Secret. I mean, come on. I mean, fun.
And Superman's dropped to 13.9 million for the weekend. And Jurassic World Rebirth is down to 8.7 million. But let's get into more of the meat and potatoes of all this.
That was because of Padawannabe with the Jurassic World. That's his fault.
But Fantastic Four First Steps has made 198 million.
Yeah.
And
as we always sit back and say, it's the second week that counts. What's the staying power? 53.8% DROP. DRO. I just did a homer. I did an SMRT. No, that's not good. That's not good. 368 worldwide.
And not even counting marketing. Yeah, its budget was 200 million, but I want to find out, and I'm gonna look it up to see what the marketing budget might have been if that information is available.
Well, yeah, just because it was $200 million to make, and what exactly we don't know, doesn't mean that if you
Oh,
hit it, doesn't mean
oh,
you just made money or even broke even, because there's other factors. But okay, continue on.
around 250 million for its marketing budget. Ooh. So you add both those totals together, 450 million.
Must be from all those fascists that Ben Grimm was knocking up into the.
Well, if he had his superpowers, he would put all the fascists into orbit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, 198 million here, 170 million internationally for that 368 million worldwide. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, it didn't do well internationally because it's an American film, and and all that blah blah blah. Like they tried to say
But
about
it's
Superman.
Marvel. It's the MCU, Baron. It's the MCU. The MCU's got staying power.
Yeah, but wouldn't they be able to use the same excuse for this, like they're trying to do with Superman? Well, you see, the problem is it's just too American.
Same excuse for the Thunderbolts. That movie flopped too.
Oh yeah. Jason's pick movie of the year, by the way.
And Pat Wannabe says the Fantastic Four first steps. I wanted to see it. Then I didn't. Then people said it was decent. Then it crashes. I'll just wait for streaming. F1 gets my money.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to do. I was going to wait for streaming because the film looks absolutely beautiful. I love the design of Fantastic Four. But, I think we should rename the film for them. It should be Fantastic Four Baby Steps. Okay, because
Fantastic Four Pedro Steps.
Okay, that's even worse than Baby Steps.
Oh, I had to one up you, Baron.
But come on, Pedro, you're supposed to carry this. You're the king of all.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the lead in the next Avengers movie.
Yeah, you're the king of all. That's why everybody has you. All the Disney stuff you're in, and all the other stuff. I mean, he's not the last of us. He's the first of us.
This doesn't bode well for that Avengers movie when it comes out in 2027. If people aren't coming to see the Fantastic Four, they weren't really coming out to see Thunderbolts or the new Avengers, whatever they wanted to call it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Put Plan B in there. We'll just go with the new Avengers. See if people come in now.
Nope, they're not coming in, boss.
See,
Donald, I need you to sell your house.
Yeah. Guess what? Many a days you're working the streets again. Ha ha ha.
And let's see, the Bad Guys 2, 22.2 million domestically, and 22.3 million internationally. Again, DreamWorks. I don't think you're gonna have to worry about anybody using the Bad Guys 2 for any AI.
But look at that for international and domestic. Almost right down the middle. Almost right down
the middle. Yep. And Seth MacFarlane's The Naked Gun. Now there's only one Naked Gun. There's only one Naked Gun, and that's all you need. But
actually, there were 33 and a third of them out there. But that's beside the point.
I'm talking about the original, Baron.
Oh, okay.
Not the sequel.
Okay. From the files of Police Squad. Ba-da-da-da-da. Wow, look at
that. Okay, let's stop before I get a copyright claim.
Yeah. Trust me, they wouldn't. I'm sure they wouldn't make out what you were doing there. Trust me, because I didn't. No, but really, honestly, that's pathetic. 17 domestic. 28 worldwide. Again. No, not quite. Sorry, I looked at that wrong. But more here than overseas. But Seth MacFarlane, I guess you're not the big cheese after all, huh?
Nope. I guess he's not the big funny guy after all.
But I did the Orville and Family Guy. I'm the greatest. I'm Seth MacFarlane.
And the Naked Gun's budget, Baron? This isn't counting the marketing budget, but
Uh-oh.
42 million.
Oh, wow.
42
I mean,
million.
I'm glad it was a small budget. It didn't need a huge budget. But
No.
when you can't even, in your first week for a name, let's face it, Naked Gun has a name, right? But you can't get... You can't get close to that in your first week. That's not a good sign, because that's not much money.
No, it's not. And yeah, they were trying to market it to make it a big hit, but unfortunately, it wasn't a big
Surely you
hit.
can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Yeah.
And you saw the one and only Frank Drebin in there. I know that's a clip from Airplane, but
Yeah. And no, I'll never be over Macho Grande.
no, neither will I.
That's horrible. I mean, that's bad. I mean, again, like I said, the budget, hey, that's a pretty good budget for a film like that. The fact that you couldn't get anywhere near it, that's not good.
No.
Seth MacFarlane, you suck.
Yeah.
Respect my privacy.
And now you see that for Superman, okay, yeah, it's made 316 million domestically, 235 million internationally for that 550 million that you see down below. But again, if you still adjust Man of Steel for inflation, Man of Steel still makes somewhere around 900 million.
Mm-hmm. No, and I'm surprised it did get over 500. So I guess I gotta eat my words there, but they'll be lucky if they can get to 600.
Yeah,
The way it's dropped.
I'm gonna go ahead and click on some more before we get to Jurassic Park and just see how many theaters it's in now compared to what it was in when it came out. Okay, so it was in 4,135 theaters upon release on the 11th of last month, and now it's only in 3,537 theaters. So it suffered a drop.
It suffered a drop, but even then, that's not that much. You know, if you want to look at it, that's still a pretty high amount of theaters, and they were only able to get that much this week.
Mm-hmm. Well, Jurassic World Rebirth didn't fare much better. It only made 8 million this weekend, and it's only in 3,240 theaters at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, it has made a worldwide total of 766 million, but I don't think it's going to cross that billion mark.
It's still going to do better than Superman.
Yeah,
when all's said and done, when the dust settles.
That's because of ScarJo. Let's face it, she still brings in an audience.
Yeah. But the thing is you figure Superman would do the same damn thing.
You would think.
I mean, you would thought that this would be a little bit of a bigger fight between the two of them, but no. Superman's which one came out first, by the way? Superman or Geriatrics World?
I think Superman came out first.
So,
let's see.
Oh, no, wait a moment. It says 4 weeks.
Jurassic World Rebirth. I need to correct myself because the number's right in front of me. I'm like, I think Superman came out first.
Yeah, I see that there. I was going to sit back and say, if Geriatric World actually did come up before Superman, that would be hugely embarrassing. But okay, but that's not the case. So, that's not. Yeah, Superman is not the thing that DC really wanted. They wanted more than that, and you know it.
Oh yeah, you know they wanted it to cross $1 billion. You know they wanted to be at that mark now.
Right. I mean, they're not even breaking even, really, if you want to think about it, with everything that's involved. They're not making a profit. and that's the last. Superman should have just kicked ass, but no, you had James Gunn do it. Okay, well,
from the scenes I saw, all they're doing is whining and yelling, and like that's not Superman.
Oh God, no! I mean, yeah, it's and then what they did with Jor-El. I mean, that right there, it should have been just. And they're saying, "Oh, but the fans love what they did with Jor-El. It's so fresh." No, it wasn't.
Again, like I've said, we will watch it as part of a double feature watch party when it's available to rent. We're going to watch the 78 Superman first, and then we'll watch James Gunn's 2025 Superman, and we'll judge it for ourselves by seeing it for ourselves. I think that's the best way to do it for any film.
Can we put Marlon Brando into James Gunn's Superman when they have Jor-El?
With AI, they could.
I'd say that's what we need to do. We need to do that before we do our watch party. That way, it becomes more palatable. Yeah, I got here a deal you can't refuse.
Okay, my son. I want you to take over this territory over here. Get rid of these Goombas over here. They're muscling in on our turf. But Tree Rock, it's good to see you today, brother.
I see Cat Video Fist made it 12th.
I didn't notice it until you said something about it, Baron.
I just noticed it right now. It beat out Lilo and Stitch.
That's right. Cat Video Fest. Woo! Cat Videos for the win.
There we go. I'd go for that. I'd buy that for $1. Meow. 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 Take Mouse with me. It's like, really? We have to see
Mouse would do his own review. Yeah, I just watched Cat Video Fest 2025. The movie sucked.
Yep. He'd say that. He would say that. Cat Video Fest 2000.
Or it'd be the opposite. Oh, the best movie of the year.
No, that's not Mouse.
Together, I don't know anything about this movie except for what's written
I think we
here.
talked about that last week, though, didn't we? About some, I think because we didn't know anything about it, and obviously it was memorable because we forgot about it.
Yeah, it made such an impact on our minds. It's like in one ear, out the other.
Yeah, 10 million though. Wow.
Yeah. Small budget film, probably. I'll find that out.
God, I hope so. God, I hope so. But yeah, it.
Cat videos, man. Cat videos.
Cat videos. This isn't good. This isn't good for DC or Marvel. Warner or Disney. No matter what they're going to try to sit back and say, they don't have winners on their hands. It should be full-fledged slam dunkage here. And I'm sure they're going to try to do something. I'm sure didn't you say that Jimmy was out there already whining?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saying that people shouldn't pay attention to people like us who are hateful. It's like, no, if your movie sucks, we're going to call it out and say your movie sucks.
I'm not even saying the movie sucks. I'm just saying what I saw of it sucked. Yeah. I'm just saying the scenes that I was forced to endure did suck. But again, it wasn't the whole movie, but it doesn't encourage me to want to go watch it. So, within that, but I just know that James Gunn sucks. So, gonna be interesting to see how they do with their movie.
And F1, you can consider that a hit. I'm not able to see it at my theater anymore because it's not playing, but definitely Well, I mean, that's to be expected.
Right, because it's F1. Mm-hmm. What they should do, the next one should be F1 meets NASCAR. Then everybody will see it.
No, I'm waiting for one of its sequels, FU.
Yeah. Hey, but look at it, though. It did make over... it's at about the same level as Superman.
Yeah. It is.
Just a little below it. But with more international than domestic. Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
That's gotta hurt when a movie about F1 racing does better than your Superman movie.
Yeah. There would have been a time when I'd be pissed off about that, but that was back in the 80s.
And of course, the reboot of I Know What You Did Last Summer in its third week,
Oh,
2.6 million. Not even
Crash.
Jennifer Love Hewitt can save it.
oh, she can save me, but yeah, it's well. And look at that. That's another one that's virtually split down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
See, those European people like those, like a thick Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Like I said, I saw the picture of her at the carpet premiere for the movie, and for everybody that was complaining, I'm thinking, she looks good to me.
Yeah, the only criticism I have is her dress. I think she could have had a better dress than she had. And other than that, no, I mean everything else just fine. In fact, hey, take care of that dress problem. Strip. And then your Willie look good.
It's like the woman's had 3 kids. Cut her a break.
Do you want a 4th one there, Jennifer? Just asking.
I think she's happily married, Baron.
Well, married, but it's Hollywood. Happily can be, and, yeah. I mean, just saying.
And Smurfs. La 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 la.
Squish. And again.
Speaking of which, I saw somebody had made a meme, and it had a baby, and the baby had smashed blueberries smeared all over its face. And the caption was, "Bring me more Smurfs."
Yeah, I think I've seen that one. I think I saw that one. And of course, no big surprise with this one. Higher international than domestic, being that they are a worldwide phenomenon from Belgium.
Mm-hmm. And
bring me more Smurfs.
And its budget was 58 million, so you see here it's made 89.
Yeah.
So it might make a profit. It may not be a big profit, but it might make a profit.
Hey, a profit's a profit,
As long as you bring in that gold press platinum, I don't care what you do.
And I don't know if they were even thinking that it was going to be a huge hit or not. So I don't know what their expectations for the film was. It's not like Fantastic Four and Superman, that's for sure. Where if you just make a little bit of a profit, it's a disaster. So them, I don't think when it comes around the Smurfs, I don't think it's. I think they're looking for the flip side on that. People buying digital, people for kids and stuff like that. So
I mean that's what I had hoped for Transformers 1, but Paramount's already said there's not going to be a sequel. Well, yeah, that's because you and Hasbro dropped the ball. I know. It's been almost a year since that movie's been released. I need to let it go. I know.
He'll never get over Cybertron. Over Cybertron? I'll never be over Cybertron.
Yeah. I know. Just let it go, Mike. Let it go. And How to Train Your Dragon. I mean, it's been out for several weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that it's made more money than Superman tells you something.
Oh, yeah. And did it come out about the same time?
Let's get back to that front page. Okay, so it's been out for 8 weeks.
Okay.
Compared to Superman's 4. So it was out a month earlier.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is Superman's not gonna probably make those numbers.
No.
How to Train Your Dragon is a little engine that keeps on going, and in some ways, that's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
If they keep on coming back, you gain more and more money.
Padawan B saw it with his wife, and they both enjoyed it.
Mm.
But
you're talking about Dragon or Smurfs?
How to Train Your Dragon.
I know.
But Cat Video Fest, everybody. That's the movie to go see.
199 theaters. Damn it.
Oh, couldn't you just add one more to make it an even 200? Come on.
Yeah, I know. Come on, man.
Would have been funny if it was only in 9 theaters.
9 lives, man. 9 lives.
That's where I'm going with that.
Yep. Brought to you by 9 Lives.
Here's Morris. I fully endorse this movie.
Yeah. Did he ever come back from that horrible catnip addiction? I don't know.
I don't know.
Cat Video Fest. I love it. And Cat Video Fest beats Superman and Fantastic Four.
Yeah, that would be funny. That would be funny.
Oh, I'd be laughing like a hyena. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
So, Baron, seeing that we've gotten through both the weekend box office and all the articles that were lined up for this afternoon's edition of Pop Talk, is there anything else you want to talk about?
Well, just a quick RIP to Tom Lehrer. I guess he's poisoning pigeons in heaven right now. I don't know if the Lord will allow that, but he's up there. I mean, again, we're still getting hit with these giants. But Tom Lehrer was 98? So it's like, okay,
he was up there.
Very good run. And rest in peace there. Let's see. There was a few other things that kind of hit the fan. It was a busy week, really, again, for news. It's just trying to keep up with it all. It's like, oh, that all happened this week? It's just, I mean, we're Corporation for Public Broadcasting, gone. A celebration there, and the LA Times whining about it.
Yeah, I saw their diatribe about it. This is horrible, absolutely horrible. How could you get rid of it? Trust me, we're better without it than with it.
Right, exactly. Sydney driving men crazy. Sydney driving women who pretend to be men crazy, for different reasons. Losing, of course, Tom Lehrer. It's just, it's like, whoa! And it's just starting of August. Yeah. And of course, and Jason Momoa, he shaved his beard. Ooh, yay!
I hadn't seen that.
Yeah. Who cares, right? It's like, is that really a news story? I mean, it is coming from In Style, so what do you expect? I'm just kind of looking at my little news feed thing here to see if I could find something I might have forgotten. Of course, Strange New Worlds Season 3 is like, whatever. Let's see. Star Trek Strange New Worlds Season 3 lets Paul Wesley play Kirk like a bitch. What? Huh? Which is probably more truth than...
Well, I will say, even though they lost yesterday to the Orioles by a final score of 4-3, it was a nice tribute that the Cubs did yesterday for Brian Sandberg, who passed away on Monday, by having the team don the blue alternate jerseys with Rhinos number 23 on the back. And of course, Nico Horner, who's the Cubs' current second baseman, he played shortstop yesterday, but he was wearing the same flip-up sunglasses that Rhino used to wear when he played in the field, and he actually knocked in a couple runs yesterday. So it was nice to see the Cubs' current second baseman, even though he wasn't playing second base yesterday, knocking a few runs like Rhino had throughout his career, 15-year career with the Cubs.
And Oh yeah, and they let us a little bit more out about good old Hulk Hogan. That he was battling leukemia, even though it was
Mhm.
actually the heart attack that did do him in. But I'm sure everything kind of.
Well, there's this picture circulating around that was saying it was one of his final pictures that was taken of him. I don't know if it was, but I mean, if it was, you could see that a heart attack would have been coming any moment with how stressed out he looked.
Yeah, right. I mean, everything that going for. I'm sure to battle the leukemia. That's a stress enough, and all that, and oh my, no, I guess it is going to be a full episode of puppets.
Star Trek has become a joke.
Yeah.
Gene Roddenberry, I'm glad he's not around, but if he was around, regardless of how you feel about Gene Roddenberry, think about Gene Roddenberry, I don't think he would be happy with the current direction of Trek, especially with all these soap opera writers writing for current Trek.
They said it took like 6 months for it all. It's like, yeah, they spent more than 6 months turning the cast into puppets for season 4. It's it's like
that's why I'm glad we still have great Trek to watch, to keep reminding us of what Trek should always be, what it was.
right. Oh yeah, and always try to avoid red shirts always die. They're the most cucked idiots out there.
I've never even heard of them.
Oh yeah, they're a group of knobs. I mean, they think they know. They think they know so much. They had a thing about the original series. About from the original series, how bad these were in the original series. One of which was Scotty, because he was so misogynistic in a couple episodes.
Oh, give me a fucking break.
Yeah. And then they also said about Finnegan because he was such a stereotype, even though he was coming from Kirk's brain, mind, his memories, whatever, working off what he had of his thought. It's like you realize you just you just contradicted themselves. Yeah. Oh yeah. 3 Star Trek characters from the original series that haven't aged well.
Let's see it.
Oh, you want to see it? Okay. Well, just a second.
I do want to see it.
Okay.
Because I'm already of this mindset, Baron. Let me just get to the clip. Already of this mindset.
He said, "Today is a good day to die."
Okay, what I'm going to do is because it's on the MSM, I'm trying to bring it up here on their actual worthless piece of garbage website.
Okay,
which are absolutely horrible. It's like, oh god, I had to see the prancing Star Trek. Of course, they have Star Trek. That's all you guys want to pretend that. Okay, underrated. Blah blah blah. Yeah, getting there. We just called a audibles here. If I can find it on.
We do.
Oh, we go. Okay, I found it. I got it. Okay, and let me bring it over here. And let me. There's my share. Share Squeen. And share Squeen. Is this the one? Yep. And Okay. So this is from Red Shirt Always Die. In other words, we have smooth brains and an IQ of 42. 3 Star Trek characters.
So it's from the Packlets.
Yep. Yeah. Don't insult Packlets. The 3 Star Trek characters from the original series that haven't aged well. Despite how much we all love the original Star Trek, some of its characters haven't aged well. And this is from, no surprise, hi, I'm Krista Esparza. I'm Krista, because you'll find out that I'm truly Krista and probably have brain damage from hair dye. The original Star Trek series is undoubtedly one of the most beloved television shows of our time, birthing multiple spin-offs that have become iconic in their own right. From Deep Space Nine to Enterprise to fuck you, Discovery, the characters from the original series have their fans, but unfortunately, not all of them have aged well when viewed through today's cultural lens.
Oh, give me a break with that shit.
Yeah, again, you could tell it's coming from a Krista Esparza. Like, you know,
I gotta get a Starbucks and get an overpriced coffee.
Yeah. So here are 3 characters in particular who haven't aged well as the years have rolled by. 1, Montgomery Scotty Scott. Before we at Red Shirts Always Die receive heated social media posts defending the beloved chief engineer of the Enterprise, it's understood that Montgomery Scotty Scott is, in many ways, a fun and multifaceted character in most situations. Okay. End of article. End of it. Right there. Yeah. His touch with the Enterprise engines in unflinching command style when Captain Kirk leaves him in charge makes him one of Starfleet's finest until it comes to, to women, which I am. That's WOMYN. Scotty's attitude towards women is difficult to bear in episodes like Who Mourns for Adidas and The Lights of Sheetar. In the former episode, he treats Lieutenant Palmer as more like a pretty bauble than a person and becomes very jealous when Apollo sets his sight on her. You can tell this was written by a woman who's never had a guy ask her out. Okay. In the latter episode, he treats Maria Romaine Lettuce like a child on her first outing, dismissing her worries and fears as some type of space paranoia, when what she experiences while on the Enterprise is quite real. Scotty's condescending attitude towards her does not age well, unlike my condescending attitude, which is absolutely perfect because I'm a woman.
Hold up. Scotty is an experienced senior officer trying to tell an inexperienced officer, relax. Everything's going to be fine. Just control yourself.
But Mike, he was being having toxic masculinity and mansplaining, which is not good.
Just drink some Saurian brandy, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay. Kraz, the Klingon from Friday's show. Well, there's something I can see about that. He was the worst Klingon they had in the original series. In Friday's Child, a landing party including Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. Who else? And a security guard named Grant, who dies even before the credits roll, finds themselves in the middle of a local power struggle on Capella 4. Acapella 4. Me, when they attempt to secure a mining treaty with the Kaplans. Gabe Kaplan? They also realize a Klingon, Kraz, is there to gain mining rights for his people as well. The trouble with Kraz isn't that he's an inept Klingon. The problem lies in the fact that he looks like someone's Uncle Jay trying to cosplay as what he thinks a Klingon should look like. Just like I am cosplaying as someone who you'd think a person who is supposed to know what Star Trek is all about. He lacks the brow ridges.
There were no brow ridges in the original series.
And other features that make the franchise the other features that the franchise would develop in the future with characters like Wolf.
Stop. Enough. This person obviously has never watched the original series at any point in time.
Yeah.
Has only seen pictures of Klingons like Worf with the forehead ridges. Doesn't realize because of budget constraints, they couldn't do heavy makeup details like the forehead ridges in the original series. We didn't see them until the motion picture.
Well, let's be 100% honest. The reason why the Klingons came about was to have cheaper makeup because they were finding that trying to do Romulans as reoccurring all that often would be too expensive with trying to do all those ears. Right there. I mean, that's the thing. So yeah, this dingbat obviously doesn't know anything. His appearance tends to pull people out of viewing experience, especially for fans who have definite ideas about how a Klingon should look.
Again, that was how the Klingons should look as far as the original series is concerned.
Obviously, they didn't watch Deep Space Nine either.
Nope.
With Trials and Tribulations.
Trials and Tribulations. Those are Klingons there and over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
When the waitress is talking to Bashir and O'Brien and Odo's at the table and they're with Worf on K7, Bashir says, those are Klingons. And then the waitress says, there and over there. And then they look at Worf and Bashir says, Mr. Worf, it is not something we discuss with outsiders.
Right. I mean, granted, I consider it very lame what they did on that one. But hey, I get the point they're doing. And let's not forget, they obviously didn't see Enterprise either when all the Klingons' ridges dropped off.
Yeah, because of the augments.
Right. And then to top it all off, Finnegan from Shore Leave. In Shore Leave, the crew of the Enterprise beams down to what appears to be an idyllic planet perfect for shore leave. However, they soon encounter people from their past who couldn't possibly be there, including a man named Finnegan, who used to taunt Kirk constantly during his time at Starfleet Academy. Some fans would tell you that Finnegan's behavior is over the top because that's how Kirk remembers him. But his Irish accent, which is worthy of a cereal box mascot, and leprechaun-coded antics are difficult to watch. They seem terribly stereotypical by today's standards, especially in the light of characters like Miles O'Brien.
Judge it by today's standards. You gotta take a look at it from the point of view of when it was made at that particular time. That is the problem with all these people who are writing articles nowadays criticizing older shows and movies. They're looking at it by today's standard. They're not looking at it at the standard of the time it was made.
And, you know, the thing is they're countering already something that basically is known and dismissing it outright. Nah. He's got that. It's like, this is how Kirk remembers his nemesis. How do you remember your nemesis? Oh, Krista Esperanza? Do they even? Oh, God.
It's probably her pen name, too.
Probably. Yeah. It's like, okay. Yeah. Krista is the site expert. Oh, God. Help me.
Huh. Well, here, Baron. Here, this is a band I think we can all get behind. Forget about Kiss. I'd rather listen to K-Less.
Yeah.
Kapla! I want a Kapla all night and drink blood wine every day.
Now, do we want to? This is 100% exactly what we say is wrong with Star Trek and the idiots that are promoting it right here with Krista. Krista is the site expert. She's the site expert at Red Shirt Must Die. She's the expert. A fandom collector, and what basically the only thing she collects is those bobblehead looking things, and a career writer. Oh, she's a writer. Oh, she's a career writer. I wonder what she's written. Here, she's
Does
a
she have
writer.
anything that's published?
You know what?
And is that published work available anywhere?
You
A
would think that
bookstore, Amazon, Barnes and Noble.
You would think that if you have that in your bio, that you were espousing it so much. I'm a writer, that she says right there, that she would have some right there in her little thing saying what they. I mean, I'm even trying to just do just a simple. I don't see a freaking thing. Don't see a freaking thing, except her profiles and all that. And then it wants me to look at this Carla Esparza, who's some sort of mixed martial arts person. So when it comes to a writer, writing piss ant stupid articles like this doesn't make you a writer. Are we surprised?
It must be good when Baron's pounded on the desk.
Right. They have a BA. Not she. Not he. They have a BA, should be BS, in English American Literature from the University of Texas at El Paso, and began writing Star Trek fiction in 1989. Fan fiction.
Fan fiction. I wrote fan fiction in high school. We're talking 1994.
I have not seen a novel come through with that name.
No.
In fact, I'm going down a little bit more. It seems there's no information about Krista Esparza with the provided context. In other words, I put in there Krista Esparza novels. No, there is nothing. The closest one is Krista Street. So no. Okay, no. Fan, you're a fangirl or fan thing. There we go.
Fan fiction.
Mm-hmm.
We've all written fan fiction at one time or another. Heck, I wrote a fan fiction story for Star Trek where they go to Cybertron. I know, big surprise, right?
I'm gonna throw up now. But no, I mean, excuse me, Miss Fairy Tale Person. Fairy Tale Person, have an extensive knowledge of each series in the franchise, and especially enjoys the original series at Enterprise. Bull fucking
if
shit.
She truly enjoyed the original series, because that's what we're talking about right now, then she would know that the Klingons did not have the forehead ridges.
What fucking knowledge, extensive knowledge do you have? When they aren't writing, they foster and care for feral cats. Are we shocked?
Oh, come on, Baron, come on. One of us has got to play it. This is perfect. Absolutely.
What the hell you say?
I'm sorry, I wasn't on the screen because I'm looking at this main one here, going through this. I mean, she's hitting every red fucking flag. Oh, and she joined in March 12th, by the way, of 2025. So she's new. She's new at Red for Zoe side, but yet she's the site expert. And enjoys spending time with their family and pets at their southern New Mexico home. Oh, God. And of course, here's the articles that she wrote. This Enterprise fan moment had Scott Bakula reeling. Star Trek Enterprise guest stars who played compelling antagonists. 3 reasons why Star Trek Next Generation aged better than Deep Space Nine aged better than Next Generation. Well, yeah, I mean, even an idiot is right twice a day. 3 Star Trek original series episodes.
Is right twice a day, Baron.
Yeah. Star Trek Prime Directive is actually immoral for one specific reason. Oh,
please. They've gone over it time and time again why there's the Prime Directive, why you don't leave a piece of equipment behind, whether it be a tricorder, a communicator, a phaser. Why even though they've done it, why you don't bring anyone from a pre-warp civilization on board your ship? Unless the Federation's real desperate and that world has resources, that's the only reason that the Federation would even contact another world.
Well, and the thing is again, like this dinghy can't figure out that there's the letter of the law and the spirit of law. Kirk floated around with the spirit of the law or the spirit of the Prime Directive, which means if it would come across, if need be, he would break it.
Mm-hmm. To protect his ship and crew.
Mm-hmm. Right. And even the civilization, right? And it's like she goes, this wasn't the first time he would question the Prime Directive. They question it often. That was part of the debate and the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
And then the immoral comes down to, how is it? I mean, I'm not being sarcastic with it. How is it? That's where you need to go into the discussion debate. Pros, cons, this, that. Why would you consider it? Which shows you that these are not easy answers.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike Krista, who obviously likes to play around with easy answers. My God, this is a dingbat. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but, you know, got that stupid.
The main thing is they really don't know Star Trek. They were just hired to fill a position, and they've been given the cliff notes on Star Trek.
Yeah, at a worthless site. You know, Star Trek Starfleet Academy reflects Gen Z's world challenges. And that's the problem.
That's like I said to Paul last night when we were watching the Corbinite maneuver and talking about it. The thing that makes Star Trek timeless is that it doesn't involve any current language, any current slang. And you know that's what's going to be in the Starfleet Academy series.
I mean, yeah, when you have the blimp of a half Klingon, half Jem'Hadar woman with the coffee mug that goes, quiet, a Jem'Hadar is speaking. I mean...
Yeah. Yet on Deep Space Nine, it was already established that the Jem'Hadar aren't male.
They're genetically created species. You know, it's like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and basically, when their need is over with, they're done.
Mm-hmm.
And that's and of course comes to that little part.
They have a short lifespan.
Right, they have a short lifespan, and they have their the addiction to keep them under control.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the
kids fell away.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know what this woman what it is trying to impress us with her, that little bio that was in there, but just that one article shows no knowledge, nothing, doesn't know a damn thing, is an idiot. And I want to know what they've been writing since 1989. Probably a homosexual Kirk Spock gay romance, which was a big thing back then.
You want to know what I wrote as far as my Star Trek fan fiction? About a new crew on a new ship going to a part of the galaxy where no Federation starship has been before. It dealt with, what was going on during the Dominion War, how Starfleet was approaching things for a ship to go into deep space. There was actually another ship with it. It was something that Chaos and I were writing together.
Oh, so Detroit.
And the reason why the Federation sent 2 ships out into deep space is because of their encounter with the Dominion. They don't want to pose a threat to any unknown alien species when they make first contact, but they want to make sure that there's backup just in case.
Mm-hmm. You know, that's funny you should say that there, Moss, because her size, it'd be almost impossible to not miss. I mean, that target, you're a guaranteed hit right there. And I'm not talking about that way either. I do have some standards. Oh, what do we have here?
Well, let me go ahead and acknowledge what we have here by playing. Well, you know what? I'm going to play this.
I'd buy that for $1.
The Padawannabe with a $5 super chat says, "Just keep going, buddy, and Baron too, I guess."
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I know she does for the. Well, she's a cat creature. I mean, it's a they. So
already said it in the bio.
Yeah, it doesn't have blue hair though. But I mean, yeah, I mean that's definitely. And I couldn't tell, the picture was too small to tell how much piercings it has. But here's another one of her wonderful articles. When 3 worst Star Trek villains from the original movie universe. Oh, when Star Trek antagonists are good, they're bad. But when they're bad in the original series movie universe, they're pretty awful. Oh, I think I know who one of them is. I'm expecting Mike just a little ballistic. But let's just start off here. From the motion picture to
sharpening my bat with.
Yep. The original series cinematic universe is a roller coaster ride of quality. Yeah, I wish we could say the same thing about your writing because it hasn't even started to climb up. Most fans consider even numbered films superior to the odd, but in truth, each has its moments of beauty and flaws. We've said that, you dingbat. Quit stealing our material. So, number 1, the Ho-Ho probe from the voyage home. The Ho-Ho probe. Have you ever heard of that before?
I've never heard the probe from Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, referred to as the Ho-Ho probe.
Yeah. I just heard it
called
today. Probe. Yeah, before today. This is the first time. She's going, I'm going to make up a new thing.
That was the sequel to Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home. What was the book called? Oh, geez, I wonder. The Probe.
The Probe, yeah. Yeah. Right, or the Whale Probe. I mean, but but most people just call it Probe. I know readers of the novelization will say, read the book. It explains why the probe traveled to Earth. That's a simple answer. Yeah, you're right. It is a simple answer. You dingbat. You need it as simple as possible. But from a cinematic viewpoint, the viewer of the film never knows why it sought out the humpback whales other than that they stopped singing. Because they were in communications. It said so in the fucking film, you dingbat.
If you were such a fan of the original series like you claim to be, you would know that information because you would have watched all 6 original series feature films.
Yeah. They were communicating with the whales. They considered whales probably the superior life form on the planet. And when the whales quit singing, they looked at everybody else as being the cause of the problem, and they were pissed off. And they were avenging the whales. Now, there's a little bit of, putting a little bit of, what would you say, just guesswork in that one. But we kind of get the idea the probe was pissed and was able to suck energy.
And that the people who sent the probe were pissed because they lost communication with an intelligent life form.
We don't know who the life form is. Could they have been a bunch of whales or something else? Maybe manatees. I don't know. But you know what's that's the wonderful thing about this dingbat. We don't need to know. For us, it's a mystery, and it should stay that way.
It's about seeking out new life, and that essentially that probe was seeking out new life, but Starfleet made a first contact situation that didn't go into Starfleet's favor or Earth's favor, or heck, the whole galaxy's favor for that instance, because the president issued that warning telling everybody to stay away from Earth.
Right.
Because of what the probe was doing.
Yeah, contact goes both ways, especially if you're going to look at, first contact / Enterprise, Vulcans had first contact with us. We have that way. But the wonderful thing about it is we don't even know. It's like towards the end of the film, we see the whales and the probe communicate before the probe seems to say, okay, packs up. and takes off. Yeah.
Yeah. When George and Gracie are released from the bird of prey and the probe leaves, don't forget, the probe also says bye-bye.
Right. It backs off, takes off. Earth and the star bases get their power back, and everyone gets a happy ending except the Trek fans asking, where did it come from? How did it start talking to the whales in the first place? There are just too many answered questions to make the probe an effective antagonist. Wrong!
It communicates by whale song. It's mentioned in a line of dialogue in the movie.
Right. It has a kinship with the whales. We don't know how long it was in communications with Earth when they first showed up. We don't know where it came from, what they look like. Yeah, there's a lot of unanswered questions, and that's what makes it an effective antagonist. We don't know what was said between the whales and the probe. Oh, my God. What are we going to do? All we know is the whales saved our asses. They had a nice conversation, and the probe goes, okay, you're great. You're good. Oh, you got a baby coming? Okay, well, no, we'll check up on you some other time.
Well, congratulations on your newborn baby. Glad to hear from you guys. Oh, you came through time. Interesting. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Perhaps these bipedal creatures aren't so bad after all.
Yeah. Oh, great. We got to bring baby shower gifts now. Great. Damn it.
Yeah, that's why the probe had to turn around.
I think Gracie was trying to say, yeah, and you're the father? Okay, bye. Going to take it off now. Right there.
George is like, what?
So my point is, just with this first, the Ho-Ho probe from this dingbatch heightens exactly what I say about the idiocy of quote-unquote Star Trek fans today. The ones that are following Kurtz. Because she's probably more in with the Kurtz than anything else. She can't figure this out. Because this is the central thing to what Star Trek is about. It is the unknown. It's not necessarily having all the answers for us. It is to make us wonder why. It is... Star Trek is not there to answer all our questions. Star Trek 4 is one of them.
Some of the questions, but leave other questions as a mystery, as unanswered questions, where the fans could take over and go, well, maybe it's from this part of the galaxy.
Right. We do not need to be force-fed pablum and told every little thing, because it takes that mystery away. It takes the impact away. Not knowing has a significant impact. And it starts putting us in the perspective of, us in the universe and with who else, right? Again, it makes us part of a bigger community. And yeah, we haven't seen the neighbor on the other side of the fence, but we know they're there. And they talk to our dog. And yeah, that's what the probe said. Goodbye, Gracie. That's what the whale said. Goodbye, Gracie. Okay, here's the first batch of intelligent bullshit. Now, let's go with number 2. Cybok from The Final Frontier. It's sad about this one, truly. In Star Trek V, The Final Frontier, my favorite movie. Yeah, I'm sure. No.
What?
It'd be funny if it was. It would be funny if it was.
Oh, God.
I was joking. I was joking, but I could see it being that. Cybok, Spock's half-brother, is an emotional evangelist and wants to spread the good word, emotion, all over the galaxy, which eventually pushes him to kidnap and brainwash a group of diplomats because he needs a starship to travel to Sean Connery, or Eden.
Well, of course he does. But see, Sean Connery was hunting for the Red October, and he was also dealing with Yahtzees with his son Henry Jones Jr.
Yep. He wants to meet God, and he believes this place will reveal his existence. Cybok could have been a compelling antagonist if perhaps he had used his Vulcan mind tricks to put himself in a position of power, either inside the Federation or another established world.
Did use his Vulcan powers to give himself a position of power by manipulating people.
Right.
Your pain.
He wanted.
It runs deep. Share it with me.
Mm-hmm. He could have disguised himself as a typical Vulcan, using his abilities to worm his way into the minds of people with power. Instead, viewers watch Enterprise pass through the barrier the ship had breached in the past. Only
People
to find
were already enthralled with him because he was a Vulcan with emotion. You
Right.
don't see that from many Vulcans.
only to find another unnamed energy creature, much like with the probe from the previous movie. The antagonist's motives aren't clear. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck.
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
Okay. Partially, I agree. I think Cybok could have been a great character. A great character. And that William Shatner did drop the ball on him. And this type of character isn't new to Star Trek. Like I said, I believe it's in Strangers from the Sky, giant novel, where you had Spock's cousin, who was also blonde-haired, that was dealing with emotion, and also would have been Zahn from Star Trek Phase 2. This isn't a new concept, right? Now, why wouldn't he weasel his way into the other things? Because he wants to be the prophet. He wants to come down from the mountain. He doesn't want to play B. He wants to find God. You cannot do that sitting next to the president of the Federation. You have just destroyed your own fucking argument right there, you dingbat.
Excuse me, I'd just like to ask a question. What does God need with a starship?
So you do not find God sitting on your ass at the heart of Vulcan or the Federation homeworld, Earth. Doesn't matter, right? You have to, he's on a pilgrimage. Remember, this is a religious thing, which you probably are not familiar with unless there happens to be involved feral cats in a jar of peanut butter. So he wants to go, he wants to find God. He wants to bring God to the people. Look what I did. I am the Vulcan.
He wants
Moses.
to bring God to the people at the center of the universe.
Right. Your words sound crap. And besides, Cybok probably couldn't disguise himself as a typical Vulcan because he was too, what was it McCoy said? Passionate? What do you know? A passionate Vulcan. Try to make a passionate Vulcan pass himself off as a regular Vulcan. Oh, you dingbat. And then we come up to 3. And already, with that right there, proves that what we're going to be reading in the next part here is going to be bullshit. God from the Final Frontier. Actually, I'm surprised. I thought she was going to go with Krug. That was going to be my guess. But even a genius like me, a super genius, Ben Orman Tagge, super genius, can be wrong now and then.
The reason why she probably didn't go with Krug from The Search for Spock is because he needed Genesis, and he needed that bird of prey to reach 8.8 warp speed in order to travel through time. I know. I don't know where I was going with that.
So this first part right here is absolutely stupid, considering just in the original series itself, what we encountered and didn't have what she's whining about here. Where did the creature who impersonates God come from in Star Trek The Final Frontier? Who put it behind the energy barrier? Why did it seem so physically powerful? Who gives a fuck? Why is there a barrier around the Milky Way galaxy that is incredibly hard to get through? Huh? Figure that one out. Why is there one to the center of the galaxy? Which, of course, where this God is. What about the Calvins? What's all about the Calvins and what they truly, really look like? Huh? That's a powerful creature. What about Trelane? We know he's got a mommy and daddy, but why so powerful? Why was he easy to be bitch slapped by? And how much more powerful is the other ones? Oh, let's continue on. Nomad. Okay, we know it ran into this other probe out there. But what was that one? What were those people? Why was it so powerful in such a small size? Oh, these are all horrible concepts because their motives aren't clear.
You okay, Baron?
No. Because right here, just these things are just showing you what the state of quote unquote Star Treks.
These are the same people who are currently involved with Star Trek, writing this diatribe nonsense.
That think that puppets are a cool thing to have for an episode. Friends, your guess is as good as mine. That's what's supposed to be. Shatner didn't want an answer. Only thing he wanted was that God was the devil, which was something they had floated, that Gene Roddenberry floated, Harlan Ellison floated, obviously Shatner executed, and as everyone sat back and said, it's a horrible concept to play because one, it's been played out, and two, there's not much you can do with it. What this energy creature was, it only had one thing on a non-corporeal mind: escape. Well, if you were in a prison, right there, that's the prime motivation. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. You figured it out.
Escape from your prison, and you know that there's one way for you to get out of there, and that is via this starship. Take over all its systems and probably kill the carbon-based life forms aboard it.
Right. We can only assume it wanted to use the Enterprise to do some marauding. No, not marauding. The way it came down to me is conquering. It wants to be God. That's more than marauding. That's conquering, controlling, manipulating. And maybe not even take out the carbon life forms on board the Enterprise because they're going to help you hail that God in. Because Cyborg already got the job going, right? Right. However, since Star Trek fans have been big bad energy, have seen big bad energy beings come and go since the original series, this God antagonist fell flat. Okay. How? You haven't explained. How? You can say it. How did it fall flat? In concept, no. That God antagonist did not fall flat. If Shatner didn't shoot his wad so fast in that movie, making that movie, we would have gotten more answers.
Leonard Nimoy tried to give Shatner advice.
Right.
When it came to Harv Bennett.
Right.
Shatner chose not to listen.
Yeah, he blew most of his budget, and he didn't have much of a budget left over. So we didn't see the rock creature battle. We didn't see many other things that would have happened at the end of the film. That would clear things up. But it was still pretty freaking clear. An effective antagonist makes the viewer either love, hate, or love to hate the character. Okay, did we love, hate Nomad? See, what you're talking about there with that antagonist part, one, as I believe Keith said over at Pulp Culture Minefield, Star Trek doesn't have antagonists or villains. They have adversaries, which means they're not necessarily bad people. They're coming in from a different viewpoint. I think we can all say God is, in the movie, is whatever it is. Antagonists have many layers and the charisma to draw others onto their cause. Well, while viewers understand their motivations. Well, the thing is, okay, Star Trek movie producers back then should have invested good writing instead of banking on special effects. Well, they failed on the special effects. You're saying movies producers back then? Are you trying to say that Star Trek V is endemic of the movie back then? Because you're saying more than one film. I think most people would sit back and say, out of the original 6, this is the weakest. Even Star Trek 3 has redemption. Even Star Trek the motion picture does. But I will sit back and say this. God is a plot point. He is not the antagonist. He is not the adversary. Cyborg was. God was just the, oops, I just opened up this box and look what jumped out.
Yep, I opened up Pandora's box.
Right. That is what God is in this. He is not an antagonist. He does not need to have all these layers like onions. Our charisma. The layers in the charisma was Cybok.
He was the one that swooned all the people, got them under his control to follow him, to take control of the Enterprise.
And was being tricked as he was going along as well. And he saw that. So you're absolutely wrong on this aspect. God isn't the antagonist or the adversary. He's the Death Star. He's not even Darth Vader. Cybok is the Tarkin, because Tarkin was the main bad guy in Star Wars. Well, Cybok is the main adversary for Star Trek V. Now I'm starting to sound like Kirk, because this woman is just driven me crazy.
What is so wrong when you're trying to do an accurate impression of William Shatner?
I wasn't trying to.
You weren't trying to, but it was there. It's always been there, Baron. You just had to find it within you.
Yeah. 20 years ago, anyone who wrote this stuff would be laughed out. Especially if they tried to sit back and say about what expert they are on the original series. And
imagine them going to a convention back in the day. Well, actually,
yeah.
Scotty was a misogynist, and everybody would have looked at that person like, we are crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's this dingbat. I mean,
I know one person in our chat right now who could have written a hell of a lot better article and put her points in there. That's Lady Mist.
Oh, how about this? 4 Star Trek moments that didn't make any sense. Like your writing, Krista.
There is no logic behind her writing, Baron.
No. Right, this is a picture of Spock just before the aneurysm. Trying to figure out her logic. Sometimes Star Trek simply doesn't make sense, and here are 4 moments that have fans confused. Really?
Maybe her, but...
T'Pol experiencing Ponfar in Enterprise?
How is that unusual?
In the Enterprise episode Bounty, Vulcan science officer T'Pol experiences what seems to be an early incident of Ponfar, the Vulcan time of mating triggered by a strange microbe. This plotline is nothing new, as spores and microbes have been responsible for a lot of strangeness in Star Trek universe, like The Naked Time and This Side of Paradise in the original series. What makes this plot confusing is that established canon dictates that only Vulcan males experience Ponfar. Okay, now, is that true? I know in fandom, that was the case. But in the DC Comics, when they came out,
females also experienced Ponfar.
Because they had a little couple issue series run of Savick experiencing Ponfar, and she needed to hook up with Zahn, who we've heard before. The comics with the DC Comics back then thought, hey, there was this character Zahn that was going to be in Star Trek 2. Why don't we bring him in and make it that this was who Savick was supposed to get honky donkey with? So I don't know if it's absolutely said that. I will sit back and say that. But it was always given that Vulcans males were the ones. But so I'm giving a slight pass. I have to do a little bit more because you're talking about 60 years worth of Star Trek lore that's through my cheese brain. And the original series, Spock's chosen mate, the Pring, showed no signs of discomfort or illogic, while Spock seemed to burn from the inside out. The sudden change is probably a result of the 2002 writers versus the 1967 writers, who had much more freedom when it came to featuring more adult content and Enterprise. Well, isn't
but
that how?
here's my counter: Vulcan males and Vulcan females can experience Ponfar at different times depending on when their 7-year cycle hits.
Their age. They're not going to necessarily be the same age, right? No.
Right.
It happens. I mean, every night where I hear I have a headache. Well, obviously, no Ponfar for me.
I mean, let's face it. For a species that can live to be 200 years old, they're going to have multiple times where they experience Ponfar every 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
Once they reach, their teens, where they first experience Ponfar.
I can get on a whole subject about Ponfar on a lot of levels, but we don't have the time for it. And I'm serious. I'm serious too. But the thing is that's why Jar Jar Abrams is such a friggin' moron. Okay, you destroyed Vulcan. You have now destroyed the Vulcan race. Why? Because like salmon, they have to swim upstream to Vulcan to mate.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, the Vulcans are now a species going extinct.
Thank you, Jar Jar.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. You don't think?
Well, you also have to say, and thanks a lot, Alex Kurtzman and Roberta Orsi.
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, all the above. In the final movie that features the original cast, Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, Uhura, Chekhov, and Scotty must speak to a Klingon security station without using the universal translator. Okay, we know. Uhura
Yes, because there's a line of dialogue that says the universal translator would be recognized.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Uhura pages through books and fumbles through a conversation to gain access to Klingon space. But as a communications expert who can speak many languages, why wouldn't Klingon be among them? When the movie begins, the neutral zone is still in place, and there's still plenty of tension between Klingons and Starfleet. Considering all the run-ins Enterprise had with Klingons over the years, it doesn't make much sense that Uhura, an expert in communications and languages, never studied Klingon. Well, she might know a rudimentary level, but
she might know a few phrases.
Yeah, but see, the thing is you already answered that question through universal translators.
Mm-hmm.
When you have universal translators, why?
She wasn't a linguist like Hushie was.
No. She's not a linguist. She's a communications officer. How she needed to be a linguist because they didn't have stuff like that. They were going to the frontier for the first time. They needed somebody like that. Now it's old hat, right? Uhura doesn't need to know Klingon. And besides, it was supposed to be a funny scene.
Yeah. Add a little levity with how serious the movie had been at that point.
Yeah.
Let's put
a little
levity here just so the audience laughs and
a little absurdity. And the thing is, it's believable. It's not making her a fool. So fail. You obviously, do you use ChatGPT to write your stuff? Because obviously you are destroying yourself in your own little bullshit. Okay. Mystery missile multiplying in Voyager. The main plot of Star Trek Voyager. Now, just starting off, I think that's been a problem that you, me, and many other people said about Voyagers, this exact thing.
Yeah,
so it even shows
the same story over and over again.
Right. And some other stuff, which shows that even an idiot can figure out the major chink in the armor of Voyager. I mean, amazing. Even an idiot can figure it out. The main plot of Star Trek Voyager involves a starship crew trapped in the Delta Quadrant. Hey, Delta House! Have a beer. Doesn't cost nothing. And their efforts to learn about each other as they try to find a way home. It's not the trip, but the journey that we made with each other. The show canon revealed that Voyager had a limited supply of certain items, including photon torpedoes. Away! However, over the show's 7-year run, the ship's inventory seemed to fluctuate over time, depending on the crew's needs. The supply ran from 38 in season 1
It
to
was
well
plot
over.
convenience. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
cut it right there. It was plot convenience. If it worked for the plot, the writers put it in there.
Well, yeah, I mean, season 1 to well over 100, and after season 4, perhaps Tuvok built a torpedo cloning machine. We may never know. Well, something. She was being snarky with that, but you probably got it on right because they have replicators. The big thing is having the matter to do such things and the power to do such things.
And where could they have gotten that matter and power? By going to other worlds and mining for the resources if that planet had the resources, or encountering other life forms and other starships that may be willing to spare a few materials so they can build new photon torpedoes, or like I just said, plot convenience for the writers.
Yes. Overall, it's a plot convenience, but it's one that can just go into, and what we probably should have seen a little bit more of is the trade and such between the Voyager and the crew in getting resupplied. And besides,
remember, they had Neelix aboard. Neelix knew about the Delta Quadrant species more than anybody on Voyager besides Kess. And 7 and 9 when she came on board.
Right. And that's just it. So, I mean, again, you're kind of, and besides, when you don't know where you're going to be, okay, the Voyager goes out with its normal supply, right? They don't realize they're going to be zip banged across the galaxy. So they have nothing to prepare, and plus they're damaged and systems need to be, changed, things like that to meet the accommodations. The captain loses her private mess so they can actually have a true kitchen. And all that. So knowing that you don't know when you're going to get the next item, what do? You stock up.
Yep, you stock up on what you have, you ration out materials. Okay, we can't keep using the replicators, so we go to a planet. If Neelix finds something that's edible for the whole crew, well, guess what? We're going to take that from that planet. We're going to pick it from the ground, whatever, and he's going to cook it in the mess hall. And, be like your grandmother or my great-grandmother, as my mom had always told me, sometimes didn't have a lot of food in the house, but my great-grandmother was able to whip something up for dinner.
Right. And so that's only logical. It's like, well, we need to make sure we have protection. So we have the ability to stock up a little bit more of these torpedoes. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now we can focus on other things. It's, you know what? You're overthinking things, Dingbat. You're really overthinking things. Mike and I just figured it out for you. Boom. Easy. It's not hard. And your little snarky comment, snarky comment is absolutely close to that, because a torpedo cloning machine is what?
A replicator.
A replicator. We may never know. Mike, do they have replicators in Star Trek? I don't know. We might never know, Mike.
Well, the thing is, too, there were industrial replicators, especially for engineering, for replicating parts.
Right.
Even on star bases, there were industrial replicators.
Right. Bingo. Right across the board. So, again, limited intelligence factor, again, strike. Khan recognizes Chekhov in the Wrath of Khan. This is a plot hole that keeps Star Trek fans up at night. Does it keep you up at night, Mike?
No, it doesn't keep me up at night.
But
because I look at it like this: just because Chekhov wasn't on the bridge in season 1 doesn't mean he wasn't necessarily on the Enterprise. He could have been stationed on another part of the Enterprise in another department, but still, off camera, Khan would have encountered Chekhov. And Chekhov obviously made an impression on him that he still remembers him.
Well, yeah, in the Vonda McIntyre novelization, I believe it states that he was in the secondary control room, which would make sense because what's one of the areas Khans would want to take over? The secondary control room. And Chekhov, being the boisterous little Russian that he was, of course he's going to make an impression. By the way, at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to call you and let you know all this, so we won't stay up all night. If you want to start an argument to watch the internet world burn, stroll into a Star Trek Discord and bring this topic up. Well, yeah, it's against the smart people like us and the idiots like her. In Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, Captain Terrell and Chekhov both discover that Khan and his people have survived on Ceti Alpha 5. This is Ceti Alpha 6. Ceti Alpha 5. Sorry.
This is Ceti Alpha 5. Ceti Alpha 6 was actually destroyed, which
I got
caused Ceti Alpha 5 to become a desert world.
Yeah, a lousy world. In awful conditions, when Khan reveals himself, Chekhov knows who he is immediately, and Khan knows him too, saying, I never forget a face. Well, of course, Chekhov would know if he was on the Enterprise somewheres. Why? I think he took over the ship. Okay. Except these two men never met, or at least not on screen. Brilliant! 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 Yay! Okay, give it a piece of vegan cake. Okay. He's doing this soul cut. Pavlov, Chekhov didn't even appear as part of the crew until season 2. Really?
What? No way!
And the episode that introduced Khan, Space Seed, aired well before that. What? Fans have theories about possible deleted scenes, as the novel based on the screenplay does mention a brief meeting with Chekhov. Oh, she did put it in there. Wow. When Chekhov was part of the crew that loaded supplies for Khan and his people. Most fans are used to Star Trek's more unusual moments, and they tend to forgive most of them. Oh, God, what an idiot.
Well, it's just like when, the Enterprise D crew goes back to the world where Data came from. That's where Dr. Soon's lab was. Data has even mentioned in episodes that he was recovered by a crew from Starfleet, and that's why he chose to join Starfleet.
Right.
It's like it's there in the dialogue. And if Khan says, I never forget a face, well, then you got to think, ooh, they're including Chekhov, even though he didn't come until the second season. They're giving the audience a breadcrumb saying at some point during Space Seed, these two characters encountered each other. We may not have seen it on screen, but we're getting that breadcrumb.
This one change of Star Trek to the Wrath of Khan would have strengthened the canon.
I don't want to hear any more of her thoughts, and I don't want to hear her thoughts on the piece of the action.
Oh, come on! She's look. She's an expert, Mike.
Expert, yeah.
This one issue,
just like the Borg, all they would have to do is assimilate all the information. And all of a sudden, become an expert. No, again, she's been given the Cliff Notes, probably, just like any of these sycophants who write for Star Trek or even write Star Trek articles anymore. They are given the Cliff Notes, and then they try to go off something like that.
I mean, this one issue makes Star Trek V, The Final Frontier, the weakest of the original 6 films. Wow! You figured out that Star Trek V is the weakest and there's only one thing?
All right. I think we've had our brains fried enough, Baron, thanks to this.
Oh, too bad we didn't have this one. We could have shared this with Paulie. Oh, it's even a movie. Oh no. Okay, yeah. It's like, oh, God, see, this is what's driving. Oh, God, help us all.
Yeah, this is why I do the Avenger Continues the Star Trek discussion, so we can talk about good Star Trek and why it's still good Star Trek, why episodes, even when we get to move along home, should still be watched. Because even at Star Trek's worst, it can still produce something that's highly watchable compared to today's garbage.
You know what? We should invite her on to do the Adventure Continues.
No.
Well, we would have fun.
No.
It'd be the how long until she yeets herself off of it because we're just pounding on her.
No, how long? I mean, I know I do it as a joke to you and Cash, but how long before I shove her out the airlock?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's more fun when they yeet themselves. And and this dingbat shows that she hasn't been with this very long, as her bio says. Paul Whistler reveals the secret behind his hilarious William Shatner impression.
I mean, you want to see it? I pull it up into the Kosmi side, and you can suffer like the rest of us suffered last night. But
no, I'm fine.
Good. Because I don't want to put you through that torture. And Dreamworks says Star Trek 4 is the weakest. Star Trek 5 not. Well, I like Star Trek 4 because that's really the first one I actually got to see, and that was in the 4th grade.
Okay, to the airlock with him.
Oh, silence you.
Into the whale tank with him. And of course, some of the stupidest. One Star Trek cast member lost a finger on D-Day and concealed it during filming.
No!
What?
I never knew that a cast member lost a part of his finger during the D-Day invasion. I did not know that. I wonder who he fought for. What was he? Part of the Canadian forces?
I don't think one of the Germans.
Did he happen to play a beloved chief engineer who she said was misogynist in 2 episodes?
Yeah. Sexist, misogynist, and mansplainer. Yeah, and condescending.
Does he have
toxic
a son who bears his name? Could it be Jimmy Doohan?
Oh.
No, I never knew that he lost a part of his finger during the D-Day invasion, and that you could see it sometimes.
I thought it was Will Wheaton. Okay, I guess I was wrong.
No.
Hey, do you know that Martin Luther King Jr. convinced one original Star Trek star to stay on the show?
No way! No way! Everybody, have you ever heard this before? Have you ever heard the time when Nichelle Nichols was going to quit the show, and it was Martin Luther King who told her, "No, you may not," because what she represented as a positive role model for people during her time on the show. So it was Martin Luther King who convinced her to stay on to the show after she had already spoken to Gene Roddenberry and said that she's leaving. This is stuff any real Star Trek fan should already know.
Well, that's just it. This is supposed to be a quote unquote respectable Star Trek. A page to go to.
I mean, I admitted it on stream last night. Admitted it to Paul too. That 735 episodes. Some of the information gets a little jumbled. I'll admit there are times I've mixed up what happened in one episode when it actually happened in another episode. I can admit that.
Oh yeah,
but to call yourself a writer for a Star Trek site that is supposed to be knowledgeable on the subject of Star Trek and have articles that are basically nothing burgers because they are full of information that everybody knows, or they're coming from your own personal point of view because you're using my feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Animos, the reason why Chekhov came onto the show in the second season, well, one, they were needing somebody on the bridge because George Takei was going to be filming the Green Berets and some stuff wouldn't be there, so they wanted a seat to fill. But most importantly, the Kremlin, the Soviet Union Kremlin, started criticizing Star Trek and saying, oh, look at the American pig dogs. Look at the American pig dogs over there. They say about how they have a grand and glorious one-world ship there, but yet they have no Russians. So Gene Roddenberry, with a gleam in his eye, put a Russia on there with a Beetle haircut, or Ishkabibble haircut, I should say. But and that's how Koenig came on to the show. Was you can thank the bloody Russians, the Soviets, for that.
Well, not only the Beatles look, but also the monkeys were popular at the time. Hey, we're the monkeys.
Well, I kind of figured you were, but you know what? Some people probably didn't know that, though, the story. I don't think, the Beatles was, that haircut, the Ishkabibble, it became very popular because it was the mop top that, the Beatles and Davy Jones. In fact, I always thought Davy Jones and Chekhov looked like brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the real Enterprise is one step closer. Yeah, we know. And they're probably all happy. Get rid of that Enterprise. But when you have these stories here about King and doing July 2nd, July 3rd, it's like...
Again, I've said it before. You can get us in a room. You can get Nerportal in that room too. Paul in that room. Keith from Pop Culture Minefield in there. 24 in there. Gary, Stone Loki. Anybody that we know or have known who loves Star Trek into a room, and we can come up with stories. We can come up with fun facts about Star Trek. A lot better than the supposed writers of these websites that are supposed to be the official or somewhat official.
I just would love the fights and debates we would get into, though, about it. The passion behind it. Oh, God. Oh, that'd be so fun.
That's it, Baron. Get out your battle. We are going to battle.
Yeah, I mean, Geary going, fuck you, Baron. Just fuck you.
Yeah, to swing the battle around. Yeah.
You know what? That part there, very, very questionable. Very questionable. This is the first time we hear about it, and it's coming from obviously someone who's part of the Rainbow Coalition. Krista, they probably made most of that stuff up. And we got to remember, no matter how kooky George Takei was or is, he was irritated that they made Sulu gay in Star Trek in the movie.
Yeah,
he said
just
because I am
the movie that came out in 2016. Yeah,
right. It does not mean I am, and of course they had to save it to the last film. Roddenberry curtailed many of the Next Generation script ideas. Oh, really? We didn't know that?
No way.
No
way.
Oh.
My mind's blown, Baron. My mind's absolutely blown.
Yeah. And of course, Chekhov was Anthony Davy Jones, but I think she forgot completely. In fact, I don't see it in there that the Russians had something. Yeah, it was a nod to the Russians and the accomplishments in space, but it was also to answer their criticisms.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, a Beatles type wig for Koenig to wear. It's an Ishkabibble. Okay, it's an Ishkabibble. There's a drummer back in the day that was named Ishkabibble, and that was his hairstyle. Kind of think about it, that's also a Moog haircut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, you idiots! This woman's an idiot. Just an absolute idiot.
Yeah. But
Okay, did we torture you all, people? Are you trying to chew your arm off because you're handcuffed to the radiator there and need to get away after having all this excellent Star Trek information and takes from an expert in Star Trek the original series and Enterprise and collecting, and is a writer and has been a writer since 1989.
it's okay, lady. This is probably going to her dragon saying, "It's okay, babies. As soon as these two are done talking, it's feeding time."
Yeah, Krista. I mean, they might get an upset stomach, but she'll definitely fill their bellies. Or they will fill her bellies. Sorry, I misgendered, I guess. Got nobody. Nobody's got. Sorry, I got.
Don't you guys like anything? Yeah, we do like good Star Trek, and that's why we're going to defend good Star Trek.
Everything we sit in here is because we do like Star Trek. We just hate idiots. Oh, God. God help us all.
Since we've gone through that, and I'm surprised we're all still intact. I don't know how everyone's brain's doing after all that, but we're still intact for the most part.
I realized I put the wrong avatar up there. I didn't realize it was going to become such a detailed thing. I already had this one up. Because the chemicals in the water are turning the freaking frogs. The Gorn gay. I haven't done that in a while.
You're out of practice, and Tree Rock says he's lost some brain cells.
That's what I'm going to blame it on, too. I lost some brain cells, too.
Yeah. But, Baron, do you have
the chemicals in the water are turning Christmas Panzale Ave. Sorry. Okay. No, I don't.
But you don't have anything coming up?
Well, if it is, it's going to be on the fly. It's going to be an audible. Oh! By the way, just to let you know, Pop's channel, it is released to the common people now. Our first view in a while of Red Sonja. So please go on over there and take a gander at that. Learn a little bit of the backstory of making that particular episode and the hoops that Pops and I had to go through to make it. So please go over there and appreciate it because all the hard work we did. Oh, that was a frustrating one to do, Mike. It was a frustrating one to do. And I'm not talking about the subject matter. Just everything that was surrounding
everything that was happening, whether it be EV mugs, whether it be internet issues, power issues.
Fourth time was the charm. Not the third time. The fourth was the charm. And we still had problems. For some reason, the fates out there did not want us to do this about Red Sonja. They were trying their best to stop us talking about Red Sonja, which means it should even get you to go out there and watch it. Because if whatever forces we're trying to keep that way, it means it's important. And you need to watch this episode over at Pops, the Red Sonja first time viewing, or in this case, first time in a while viewing.
Well, I'm getting Pop's link real quick. Just bear with me.
Did I really scare one of your dogs? I'm sorry, Lady Mist. I'm sorry. I sometimes get my dogs going when I do that. I'm surprised one of them didn't fire off here. But I need to do that. Chemicals in the water turn the Gorn gay. The freaking Gorn gay, I should say. It's been a while since I was doing Commodore Alex Jones.
Well, you know, Baron, I've seen a lot of Star Trek, and I've heard a lot of things about Star Trek. When it comes to Krista, she doesn't know anything that there is to know about Star Trek, and that's pretty sad.
Well, I say, Alex, you do have your Star Trek card because you were on Friday Night Tights.
All right, so
and you say you watched them.
I've got the direct link to the Red Sonja video, so I'm putting that in there right now. And if you haven't done so already, please give Pops subscribe over on his YouTube channel.
Pops is a great guy. We have to get together and do the next one. The next one was going to be Invasion USA with Chuck Norris. But I haven't heard from him. Maybe I should give a line to him. And I need to sit back and watch it too. But I like to watch it closer to when we're going to do the show, so everything's kind of fresh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't seen Invasion USA since the first time I saw it. And from what I remember from the first time, from the first time when I saw that, way back when, this kind of was my take.
Hate it.
Just like Red Sonja, because I only saw Red Sonja once before that, and I only remembered one thing from the movie. That was the sword fight at the end, and I can truly sit back and say this:
it stinks.
But find out why it stinks. Come and watch that. And when we finally do Invasion USA, please come and watch that one too. I mean, we will dare challenge Chuck Norris. Pops and I are brave enough to face Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris didn't need to face Pops and Baron that night. His chin just scared him off.
Yeah, except for one thing. I had the secret weapon. I had Cash's chin. But we do like Outlaw Joe, not Outlaw, but Lone Wolf McQuade. That's a good one. That's a good Chuck Norris film.
Well, again, like I've promised, and it's probably going to be in December, we are going to watch the first Conan movie.
Chrome.
That's right. That's right. So Lady Miss can get some eye candy.
And hear the lamentation of the women.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you sure you don't have anything that you want to promote besides Pops?
Are you proud of me?
What about that crazy Norwegian?
Oh, the Norwegian. I guess there was one on Thursday. Cash told me that it doesn't look like there was one, so I didn't even think about it on Thursday, but I guess there was one. But yeah, over on at 540 Studio, Jace Fox's 540 Studio, that is, there's a little show called The Beyond. And that is from starts anytime between 6 and 6:30 Central Daylight Time. Why? Because he's Norwegian. And he doesn't know when he starts stuff. So you can find, of course, Jace Fox on that show. It is his show. It is his channel. We have Prismatics. We have the Kilted Cajun. Maybe Cash Monet. We don't know. If anyone finds Cash Money, can you please send them our way, or take them. Call the authorities. Please don't approach him. Don't approach him. He's kind of skittery. So just inform the authorities, and they'll take care of that. But just keep an eye out for a Cash Money. There's also myself. I'm on it. Tom, the Techno-Sapien Geek. Maybe Hoshi. Maybe Woopa Troopa. I don't hold my breath on those two. No offense, guys. So again, The Beyond. Jace Fox's 540 Studio. 6 to 6:30 start time. Central Daylight Time. Be there or be a cornucopia.
Oh, Baron, you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
What did I do?
Look what Lady Miss said. You are in trouble.
I didn't do it. It was out. It was
Commodore Alex. Don't ever get in trouble with the Guardian of the Void.
Yeah, because that's Commodore Alex Jones. That's who you want to look down. That wasn't me. It's Commodore Alex Jones.
Right. And T-Rock says Chuck Norris's acting is basically a wooden plank, yet I understand people don't watch him for his acting. No, they watch him because Chuck Norris has a fist that comes out of his beard, and he kicks ass.
Yeah. His chin has a fist, yeah.
Yes. Well, as far as what's coming up on Pacific414 for this week, Tuesday, I'm going to be playing more Rise of the Ronin. The goal is to try to get to the end of the game. Keyword, try. And I don't know
Oh,
how many attempts it's going to take, but
well, with that, all I got to say is
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
I am insulted. You have hurt my feelings. I am going to write a diatribe about a misogynist man named Baron Orman Tagge who just hurt my feelings. Nah, whatever. I don't care if I don't get it done Tuesday night. I'm gonna try to get Rise of the Ronin done Tuesday night, but if there's one more stream of it, there's one more stream of it.
where is it?
But
I can't find it.
I'm gonna get. What are you looking for?
I was looking for the here's a tissue one. Oh, I see. There is no. Oh, there it is.
If you've got an issue, here's a tissue.
What was throwing me off was
How about no?
Yeah, with the way StreamYards has done the layout for the clips now, it's different than what it was when we came back to StreamYard.
well, I like how it is, but did you take something off of there? Because everything seems to have shifted a little bit. That's what's been getting me.
But you know what, Baird? You know what? You know, Anonymous, that was a personal attack.
It was.
It really was. And you know what, Baird?
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Because you have
they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
You have sided against me in battle, and this I do not forgive nor forget.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Tell Galron and Way of the Warrior.
Okay, I will. Old bug eyes. Old bug eyes Galron.
And
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no tree fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a
Ronan, Tree Rock, Ronan, not Rise of
Yeah.
the Colon. If I have that problem, I better see my doctor right away.
Actually, he did play that game. He said it was shitty.
No, but you know, Rise of the Ronin, 6 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and Rumble for Tuesday. Then for Wednesday on YouTube, Rumble, and X. Of course, another edition of Pop Talk, which I will schedule tomorrow night. I just have to make the thumbnail after I decide what we're going to talk about. So that'll happen. And then Thursday, I'll be playing more RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business. And next Sunday, we will be watching Queen of the Rain. And again, like I said earlier, it's a movie I thoroughly enjoyed. And it's one I'm hoping when you all get to see it that you get the same enjoyment, or at least have some interesting comments to say about the movie coming from, you know, different perspectives. Now, before I thank everybody who is here, I do want to let everybody know that there's something new on the channel. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen it when you've come to the channel's front page, but after these long years, and some people ask, well, when are we getting this? When are we getting that? I can say that there is finally Pacific414 merchandise. This is through Teespring. So you can get a t-shirt, long sleeve t-shirt, a Pacific414 sticker, or you can get this hat here featuring the original Pacific414 logo, the classic, and of course you can get a Pop Talk sticker. You can get a Pacific414 mug with the saying that you see at the end of Pop Talk. Of course, it's actually been a part of the channel since it started, with welcome one and all on one side and Pacific414 on the other side. And you can also get a Pacific414 Pop Talk mug to have your morning coffee or tea in. or your beverage of choice. For on the front, as you see there, it says Pacific414 Pop Talk. And on the back, it has what I put in the description for each and every episode. Sometimes I'll put it at the beginning of the description if it fits there. Sometimes I'll put it at the end. But sit back, relax, and join the conversation. Now, I did try what I could to make this as affordable as possible. Now, with it being Teespring, and you run into this with any of these places that produce shirts and merchandise like this, you do have to set it at a price where it's actually worth it for them to print it up or produce these mugs once it's been ordered, because that's how it happens. Once you order it, then they will make the merchandise, whether it be the stickers, the shirts, the long sleeve shirts, the hoodies, the mugs, the hats. And for those of you who live in cold areas, or you just like wearing beanies, we do have a Pacific414 beanie for anyone who is interested.
And then for cash, a chin beanie.
No, I didn't see that option. I looked, but I didn't see that option.
Oh, dang.
But, go ahead and check out the link, which I'm putting on all three platforms. Peruse if you want. And I am also running a sale on that site right now, where if you put in the code Pacific414, you get 25% off your order.
What?
Yeah. And it's going until next month, the first of next month.
So I do have one question.
Yes.
Where's the freaking spatula?
There is no spatula option on there, Baron. I know you've always talked about the Pacific414 Pop Talk spatula, the Pop Talk spatula. Well, I look, there is no spatula option.
There isn't. Damn. I'm kind of hurt.
What do you want me to do about it? If it's not there, I can't create it.
Yell at them. Say you took a poll and people want the 414 spatula. How else am I going to flip my eggs with pride?
I'm sure you'll find a way.
How else am I going to do the Aunt Jemima treatment properly?
Yes. And I do want to let a certain person know, yes, you can get the Pop Talk shirt in a white t-shirt.
Oh, DJ? DJ! Yep. Mr. Boring.
Yeah, because that's the women's. This is the women's. It's the classic tee. You can get it in white.
Perfect for DJ then. The white woman's. Yeah. That should work.
Hold on, Baron. Hold on. You can get it in white. You can get it in black. You can get it in hot pink.
Oh, even better.
You can get it in blue. Or if you like purple, you can get it in purple. Because I know there are people that like purple. So that's why I chose that as one of the colors. Now, as far as the cotton tee, the comfort cotton tee, you can get that in a white t-shirt. You can get it in gray. A medium gray, a light gray, a blue, or you can get it in black. And these are the sizes that are available. So again, I'm not saying, oh, you have to order the merchandise. You don't have to. I'm just saying it's now an option.
Do it. No, there is no subliminal messages, by the way. Do it. We would never stoop that low. Do it.
Hand make them in numbered. Yeah. You don't want to see me try to make a graphic t-shirt. Anonymous. No. You don't want to see me attempt that.
I use an egg flapper.
But I do want to thank everybody who had stopped by during this afternoon's edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk. Really appreciate it. You know, it's like I said earlier, you know, no one is guaranteed any views on any platform, and I appreciate the fact that people take time out of their busy afternoon or busy evening, or if I do a stream in the morning, their busy morning to at least stop by, even if it's just for a moment, just to say hi or leave a like. So I do appreciate that because, you know, it's here today, but with how streaming goes, it could be gone tomorrow. So I just want you all to know that I appreciate it, and that's also why I make sure to thank everybody after each and every broadcast.
Oh, before we go, I just got to say one thing, and I have confirmation now. Our dear Krista, has an editorial in defense of Star Trek fan fiction writers. Boy, didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, okay, sure, Baron, sure. But Lady Mist, thank you very much for being here today. Bone, thank you for stopping by today. Really appreciate it. Pop Culture Mechanic, thank you for being here today. Anonymous, Anonymous, and Padawannabe, thank you for stopping here today. Really appreciate it, brother. Always glad to see you in the chat. Like, I'm happy to see everybody in the chat, but also thank you for the $5 super chat. That was generous of you, my friend. And Tree Rock, thank you very much for stopping by today. Of course, I don't want to forget about FKHC 2005, but
There are some who call me Tim.
Who?
Tim.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Lady Mist, release the dragons.
Oh, I know who she is.
But I also want to thank Yaron, also known as Shane. Glad you came by today, brother. Jet Sparks, thank you for stopping by today. Really appreciate it. Of course, Baron, thank you for being here today and going through the articles along with us, and bringing up Krista and the Red Shirt website. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Red shirts always die. Yeah, let's start with this site right there. Boom.
But everybody, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being here today. It's always a pleasure to have all of you here. And let's see, Tree Rock says, what? You mean Cash is going to make an appearance and extend the show for another 3 hours? You can tell Cash I said that.
Yeah, guys. I'm here now.
I'm here. Send me the link.
What did I miss?
Don't worry. If he's listening right now, he already knows.
Oh, and he knows he deserves everything he gets. Everything.
And Lady Miss says, check out the like for a laugh. Again, I appreciate everybody who tunes into Pop Talk each and every Sunday and Wednesday whenever I'm doing a game stream. Folks have popped in, and I appreciate that. And, this past Tuesday, the stream, thanking all of you for helping the channel get to where it is. I appreciate everybody doing that too. And Anonymous says, P-Rock is right on the cash money.
there is no cash money.
And Lady Miss says, poor Cash. Well, Cash knows the rules. If one of us isn't here, we pick on him.
Right. He just happens to double, triple, quadruple. Continues on,
Yeah, he does. He does. And
he brings up
he'll give us about it. Baron and I know it. Oh, okay. I will go ahead and check it out.
Why do all the women that write for the site have their household filled with cats? Why? Are Disney Park fanatics? Why are the guys Disney Park?
Forget about her. Forget about her for a moment.
No, this is somebody else that's on there. This Cass Whitaker. She shares her home with her many cats.
Calm down, Barrett. Calm down, Barrett. You see that link that Lady Miss put into the YouTube chat?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Click on it. Everybody click on it. Everybody click on it. I think we all need a laugh.
Okay. YouTube watch. Okay, there we go.
There. You don't have to wait for me. I'm just making sure that everyone else on all the other platforms can laugh along with us. So.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, let me try this again. Did I hit the right one? Let's take a look here. YouTube, because I just saw a guy walking out drinking coffee.
Yes. Read the captions, Baron.
I'm trying to. It goes too fast. I'm a slow reader.
Pause it, then.
I am.
A man kills a deer and brings it home for dinner. He and his wife decide they won't tell the kids what they're eating, but the dad gives them a clue. It's what mommy calls me. The daughter screams to her brother, "Don't eat it."
Yep. I'm an asshole. Well, no, don't worry, Lady Miss. I would never say anything about you having a household of cats. I would say you have a household of dragons.
That was good. Thank you, Lady Mist.
I'm an asshole. Yep.
I can be an asshole. Just don't push the button. Don't push the button that activates the asshole mode.
Why do all these women have a household of cats?
I don't know, Baron. Hey, look, it's a Norwegian. We got a Norwegian.
Oh yeah. Don't you know? There he is there.
Good to see you, Jace. Hope you're feeling better, my friend.
But is it really? Hey, sorry I missed on Thursday. I was told that there wasn't a show. My apologies. I'm going to beat up Cash about that. And besides, I was busy signing up for Social Security.
And Lady Mrs. Maybe if it were a cat.
Meow.
Meow. But
do you know that? I signed up. I'm signing up for Social Security. Can you believe that? I feel old.
Congratulations.
Yeah, because my bones fart. That's why. Because my back's gone and I'm crazy.
Let's see. My ass farts. My bone farts. My eyes fart. My ears fart.
Everything about me farts. Yeah, in an arthritic way. I got arthritis farts. Yeah. Cats. Why does it always
and Lady Mrs. Oh, it's a tiger, Mike.
I mean,
she's gonna send all 3 dragons after me and her dogs after me, and I'm gonna have to answer questions.
Hey, I got my dogs that protect me. Maybe, possibly. I don't know.
That's if they don't turn on you. What? You're at your daddy? Yeah. We'll join.
Yeah. when you got a guy that is a Disney park fanatic and he hangs out with his two Gorkies, Buck and Bax, he's playing for the same team. Just saying.
And before we get out of here,
All right, put the money in the bag.
I'll buy that for $1.
Lady Mist with a $2 super sticker, and it's a party heart pup for the tutors.
Aww. That's how it looks like it's doing when it's dancing.
Tequila.
Fartsy.
But everybody, sincerely, thank you very much. Appreciate you all being here. Hope to see you on Tuesday if you're able to come by. And if you're not, then see you Wednesday or Thursday or at some other future stream. But until then, everybody, remember on this channel, don't ever give up on me in a game. Because just when you do, you might miss something. And have yourselves a wonderful Sunday and a wonderful week. Take care, all. And thank you, Lady Mist, and thank you, Padawannabe, for the super sticker and the super chat. Greatly appreciated.
Great. All of you are great. But you two are producers.
Everybody's awesome.
Everybody's awesome.
Autobots, transform and roll out.